Hello and welcome back to King's Campaign 2, Curse the Dragon Goddess. Hawk does that on purpose. Where we last left off, the Veilwalkers were in desperate search of their pal Lucian, who was kidnapped by the Obsidian Conclave, supposedly serving his devil father, Alistair. However, when the Veilwalkers arrived in this rinky-dink rundown town, they found themselves in the middle of an ambush. Devils and cultists surrounding them on all sides. Ithiel, the leader of the cultists, declaring that he was ready for this.
Goddamn cool!
I just got a subscription. Thank you. Okay, cool.
Let's go.
Big ups.
Thank you. And so that threw me off. Woo! All right. So they were ambushed, declaring them to be the sacrifices in this game, and they were not willing to release their prisoner. A very violent and brutal battle ensued. The Veilwalkers were horrifically outnumbered. However, with the strengths that they had and the skills they had mastered, they fought back bravely, defeating numerous cultists, shattering the devils into the black ichor that they would soon become, eventually being saved by Lucian himself, who had returned battered himself, but kicking and raring to get some revenge. Just when things were starting to turn in the favor, and Sheldon was creating way too many pixies to even put on the screen to start swaying the odds, Ithiel used his strongest of spells, knocking our turtled friend down to the ground and sadly disintegrating him completely. Sheldon perished, but even beaten down and with the dreaded guilt of losing their friend, the Veilwalkers still fought honorably, Arius himself overcoming the mind control that had overtaken him and slicing the head off the leader of the cultists. Even those that tried to escape were no match for the might, and soon they were all felled. And so, the remainder of the Veilwalkers now stand alone in the town. Not another beating heart to be found. Take it away, Pellis.
Can I have one moment for Sheldon?
Sure.
Okay. I think whatever his new character is, I think he deserves inspiration for that.
Yes, please.
I think he 100%
That is
deserves
peak.
that.
That's peak.
I'm just sitting here like, I wonder what he's gonna do.
Seeing as how I killed him last session, okay, Reno, for whoever you end up portraying from now on can have inspiration. So take your D10, all right? Just for the sake of that wonderful bit, and oh my gosh, what a way to get started.
Somebody immediately needs to clip that, please.
Oh,
Whoever just subscribed, like you need to clip that, please.
Whoever's
I'll make it
available and
into a
whoever's
short.
chat, clip
Don't
it,
worry.
please.
I'll make it
Make it into a
short.
short, please.
Oh my
Oh, man.
Holy shit.
I was like, what's he gonna say? I thought he was gonna describe something. Nope, just vacuum.
Yeah. I was expecting like a moment of silence.
broken cat, man. That's so.
Oh.
Is that an actual vacuum, or was that like a sound effect on your
That's a sound effect.
Yeah.
Like,
As
as King was describing the last session, I was going to epidemic sound and getting a vacuum cleaner sound.
I totally thought you brought in like a whole vacuum.
Oh.
Same.
I love that. Love
I
that.
can do that as well, but that would take a bit more time.
Yeah. I would have respected if you just had a vacuum plugged in next to you for no reason.
Like he had it prepared.
Oh, I can grab one. There's one behind me.
It's waiting.
That's one in your room. Bro
Damn.
lives in the attic.
Like
Like,
only 8 out of 10 bit because he didn't use a real vacuum then.
real.
Revoke his inspiration. Fuck it.
No, you can keep it. That shit was
Holy
funny,
shit.
man. Oh my gosh.
I'm
Okay.
shook.
I literally had to turn off the sad music because of that thing and it completely kills the vibe, so.
That's so funny.
Oh, now I have to awkwardly try and put this nameplate back into place. There we go. You know what? That's good enough. I don't care.
Alright.
All right. Moving on.
Yeah.
Bleeding back into the sad music again.
Get back to having feels.
Okay. Sorry.
You know what's funny is like I immediately wanted to say something, but I completely forgot like I completely forgot what it is I wanted to say. Like I'm lost now.
Oh fucking hell.
Kieran, what was the bard's name again? The fucking tiefling.
Oh, Alma.
Almer,
Oh
thank
my
you.
God.
I was like, who the fuck was that guy?
Us every time we leave a VC.
I kept thinking, I was just like, we should probably go find him or something. I'm like, I can't fucking remember his name.
No, I think it's actually how we ended last session. I think Lucian said like we were gonna go after him or some shit like that.
Yeah, go find him and then like search this town and like the dungeon that I just escaped from type deal.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think he would have gotten dragged off. I don't know. Actually, come to think of it, was Arius? Do you remember, King? Was Arius like under the effects of domination when Almer got pulled away?
I believe so. He didn't
Or-
break free until he was like out of the fight. So.
Right. Okay. So I guess I probably wouldn't have thought. Like, I guess my first question probably would be, I'm looking around to like, wait a second. Did anybody see what happened to Almer?
The tiefling fella.
Yeah.
I saw him get dragged off over in that direction. I think he was actually the one who broke you free from whatever was controlling you.
Shit. I have no idea what they've got planned for him, but can't be good. We should probably go start looking for him.
I think I've got enough energy in me. I think we should go do it.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Let's search for him.
I look back towards Pilot as well. Like, Pilot, are you all right? Are you fine to keep going?
He's just staring at the little divot where Sheldon was, and he gives the faintest of nod, but he does not speak.
Oh, little Pilot.
All right, just everybody stay close together. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
We'll start walking towards the direction Almer got pulled away. Then.
Okay.
I am gonna use another one of my balm of pieces to heal you guys up really quickly.
Thank fucking God, I'm at 55 HP.
That's
You're at
unfortunately.
55. I'm at 12.
Unfortunately,
you just got in the
You're
fight.
you're the healthiest one in this equation.
I'm
for the
at
record,
negative
so.
60.
I was actually about to say that. I was about to say, like, you know, wow, you got 55, I only got 12. Sheldon, you guys have health?
Unfortunately, you guys, it's not that much, but it's 11 HP, but you guys get back.
It's still something.
You know
enough,
what? Take it up to 22, 23 even.
I'm
Hell
still
yeah.
in the negatives.
I think that still puts me above half. Actually, yeah, it puts me exactly at half. That's crazy.
All right, good. You're the tank then, until further notice.
That's not good. I better let's hope everything else that comes after us only does necrotic damage then.
Now some skeletons rise from the ground.
Please, no.
Perfect. Just start
With
slicing.
swords covered in radiant energy.
How mean would I have to be after you guys get out of a fight like that just to have you run into another one?
That'd be
Right.
so
I
fun.
mean, some of the enemies ran away.
True.
I think one of them got away. Well, no, because there were
Two.
no, yeah, two of them. That's
Two. The other fella who actually tried to run away, I fucking gunned
Yeah, you
down.
shit-
He's down
yeah,
at the
you
bottom
killed-
right.
Yeah, he's right here. Yeah.
You're the guys
He's
that got away
dead.
were the guys chasing Elmer, so.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
All right, so you're gonna wander off, and I'm just using him as a reference point. So you're gonna wander off this
Yep.
way to try and find the tiefling fella.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Little
Oh.
tiefling.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, look, there's time for that later. Okay.
Get away from my man.
Sorry. now knowing the context behind it, it's just like, okay, yeah, I don't want to.
Now he's like overly sensitive about it. Oh my god.
Yeah, we'd head off in this direction.
Okay.
For Alma.
Well, you bastards, that means I have to change the map then. So
Aw, poor you.
Aw.
back to the forest because I have nothing better for
Fair
that
enough.
right now.
Love the forest.
That's what's around anyway. All right, so you head off out of the remnants of this rotten down town, following what looks like to be dragging footprint marks in the ground for the scuffle. You see some blood until eventually you come across a couple of corpses. Worry not, they are both members of the cult, and they appear to be very dead. And carved into the tree... Carved into the tree next to where the bodies are, in a very awkward way, almost as if someone carved it in with a hand axe, is the phrase, "That's all, folks."
Yeah, what a guy.
Oh my god.
So
that's so Alma coded.
it looks like Almer won his little scuffle and then got the hell out of there.
So he gets dragged off, kills a couple of Conclave members, says, like, quite literally does copyright infringement, and then just fucks off.
Yes.
I mean, the amount of songs he was singing, so yeah, he basically is walking copyright infringement. But
He's like,
He
good,
is
I'm
one-
glad he's gone.
He is Warner Brothers' worst nightmare.
so yeah, you don't see his body anywhere. It looks like he's okay.
Well, okay, that's not how I expected to part ways with him, but at least he's safe.
Now, who was that?
Well, on our way here, we were sailing across on a ship from. Actually, where did we sail off from? I can't even remember what the town was called.
There was no town. It was just the
Yeah,
docks.
it was like a
just
dock.
dock.
It was like a
Just
little
like- it was
dock
just
just on
docks.
the west of
Zarganthax,
Zarganthax, yeah.
Right. Okay. No, we were sailing from Zarganthax, on this massive, mechanically powered ship. It was quite impressive, actually. But as I was preparing everybody for our eventual rescue mission, this tiefling man, Almer, came up to us, and apparently he had heard some tales of our adventures and wanted to join us.
Right, so we have fans? That's okay.
I guess I'm kind of impressed that our stories have gotten around as fast as they have.
Well, I mean, it's been about a month, right?
I've never heard of legends passing around that quickly. I mean, even if the stuff we're doing is, I guess, impressive by adventurer standards.
Well,
Not that I'm
just...
complaining or anything, but...
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm just glad that whoever did find us based on the stories that they've heard decided to not kill you. I'm very
Yeah, I
thankful
guess
for that.
Yeah, I guess we're kind of used to that at this point. It was a nice change of pace.
Sorry, I've just seen his fucking new portrait on Roll20. I fucking hate this guy.
Why is it not updated to name?
It updated. No, it didn't update the name. No, I think.
Ah, God damn it.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Hold on. There we go.
Reloading the page, seeing if it updates the name.
Oh.
Oh, he's
he just,
gone.
he just left in case. I think he'll come back and it'll update.
I didn't
yeah, no.
expect how it
didn't.
was.
God damn it.
No, it's... Yeah, it
Let
didn't update.
me fix it real quick.
Roll 20 moment.
Love Roll20.
Indeed. Dude, my Roll20's been fucked lately. Oh. Anyways, so he'll kind of look at Lucian and then down at his new arm and be like, "So, mind filling us in on what happened on your end?"
Oh, yeah, and with that, Lucian will roll up, like, what's left of, like, his tattered sleeve to expose, like, the rest of his arm, and where it was once all blackened and then branching off to the root-esque appendages across his chest, has now just been replaced with half of a regular arm, at least to where the elbow joint starts. Well, after being taken captive, they kept me for a few days, and, well, they strapped me to a table and hacked my fucking arm off.
It's terrifying, but surprised Alistair didn't jump in to save you like he did against us.
I don't think he could have. When they took me, they impaled my hand in a way that made the energy essentially useless. And when it came to cutting off the arm, I mean, like, you know, Lucian will point to, like, where, like, his armpit is, like, you know, up to his shoulder. They cut, like, right across, like, you know, it wasn't just a matter of getting rid of a bit of it. They got rid of all of it. And whatever was left in me, it just healed as much as it could and left me with a bit of a stump.
So, Is Alistair's influence just not a part of you anymore, or how does that work?
Well, something, whatever's left in me, I'm guessing, is powering this. But in terms of his presence and everything else, I can't feel it. I can't feel him. Like, the last thing that happened before I even got out to find you guys, I was in a cell, and I could tell he was panicked, like, as if he was aware that our time was fleeting, because the last thing he did wasn't even to try and keep that power. He just wanted me out of that cell, and so he let me out. And that was it. I just couldn't feel him after that.
Odd. In here, I thought the reason we were coming on this rescue mission was to save that from happening in the first place. I figured he still had some kind of plan for you.
Well, whatever his plan is, if my arm is still around here somewhere, hopefully we can at least destroy it so that doesn't come to fruition.
You can't let that fall in the wrong hands. Well, I guess we should start searching then.
Yeah, I got a pretty good idea of at least the layout that got me out of here, so I can take you back through and take you through the areas I didn't travel through. We might be able to find some clues there.
Alright, I suppose let's get going then.
For that, I'm going to lead the way back into their fucking base of sorts to try and find my missing arm.
Okay. All right. So you lead them back inside, going down a very long stone spiral staircase. You eventually are in the torchlit dungeon case. There's a multitude of halls and doors. Part of the cave seems to have collapsed from the scuffle that was going on up above, but there's certain areas down here of this carved out archways that can still be entered through. There's a couple of like open ways. You see the cells where you came from. There's probably a dozen or so cages, although walking past them, it doesn't appear... Well, there's one other body in there, but it's a skeleton, so it doesn't seem that there's anyone else locked up down here. Walking through the various rooms... Well, how about this? How about somebody gives me a perception check, just to be safe?
Can I do that?
Yeah, of course.
Well,
Actually, can we do it just...
I
Does anyone...
can't.
If one of you two has proficiency, we can also do
I've
it with
got
advantage.
proficiency.
You don't?
I've got proficiency.
Yeah, Kieran's
then-
got it, I don't.
And then we can... Then you could help me, since we're walking around as a team. I think that would make sense.
Yeah, like, Lucian will be keeping an eye out and, you know, kind of, like, helping Delia look for stuff, like...
Alright, and I'm gonna do this with advantage and guidance.
Ooh.
Surely the... Oh, bruh. Bruh moment.
Did you roll in that one?
I rolled a 2 and a 7.
Nice.
That's
Nice.
still a 21 though.
21. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, lucky for you, you spot the pressure plate on the ground that's down one of these corridors, so...
Okay, well, pointing towards, like, stopping us in our tracks, pointing towards the pressure plate. I've got traps set up here.
No, bollocks.
Shocker.
Is there a way around the pressure plate? Is it, like, over the entire floor? Can we just walk around it?
It is in front of one of these hallways, and it's not something you can step over.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna pull out my broom, and just, get on my broom, and then take us over, like, one by one, because we should be all within the weight limits of using the broom as two
Yes.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is, I
Okay.
think that's course of action then.
Okay. Then you all float across it, and well, yeah, I'll say since there's like a little lip at the top of the doorway, and once you're past it, if you even take the time to look up as you're floating across the pressure plate, you see what would have actually been activated. It is a giant axe with the blade pointing downwards and is connected to chains. So you could best assume someone would get a face full of axe if they were to step on that pressure plate.
Oh,
Good to know.
Simple trap, but effective. But nothing to worry about, as the broom safely carries you over one by one, and you're able to continue onwards. Most of the rooms are quite empty and barren. It seems like whatever this place used to be, it's not for those purposes anymore. It is definitely like a dungeon, but the cages, the bars in them seemed fresh and new, as if they were put in recently, compared to these other rooms where there's not, if there is any furniture, it's old and rotted away. There is one room that still has lights on in it, and it appears to be a sort of makeshift office. There is a, though old and cut-up looking desk, it still stands tall with a couple pieces of parchment on it. There are a couple of chairs sitting in front of it with leather cushions. There's a bookshelf among the back, which is almost completely empty except for a handful of volumes. And there's even a weapon rack on one side of the wall, though these weapons look old and not magical in the slightest.
What books are there? Like, what you said is just a few books of different
handful.
volumes. What are the titles? Anything that stands out?
One is just on the history of Westershen as a whole. One is actually a biography by a Alosi Dell, not one that's currently alive, because it is from over 200 years ago. There is a... let me look here. There is a tome on how to awaken devils from the burning hells and enslave them. And there... Shocker, right?
Is there now?
Now we know why he didn't want to be summoned. He didn't want to become no one's bitch.
I'm just gonna take that book and put it in my bag real quick.
Smart move. Smart move.
Yeah,
might need that, you know.
You are permitted to do so. There is... There's also... It's just like a rolled-up scroll with something tied around it. With like a little, like rope tied around it, so...
Actually, can I get the name of that book one more time, please?
I don't actually have a specific name. I'll just make one up on the top of my head. But it would be roughly something along the lines of, like, Tome of Devil Summoning, so...
I'm going to take this moment to, You said that this scroll's, like, wraps up, right?
Yeah.
Let me see if I've got any spell slots left. Right,
It explodes.
I'm gonna cast Identify on it just in case, because I don't know if you've got like any like fucking sigils on the inside of that bitch waiting to cast Fireball, and that's when we.
Yeah, I was gonna
Damn.
say.
Yeah.
All right. So you cast Identify, and although the scroll itself does not indicate magic, the Identify is able to point out that there is a invisible glowing sigil on the side of the scroll.
Oh shit.
Well, because of how Identify works, can I work out what the sigil would do if it was interacted with?
It seems, based on the flow of the magic within it, it would somehow inject something onto someone who unexpectedly grabs it.
All right, whatever any of you do not touch this.
Why?
Right.
Well, based on what I can pick up from the magical energy within it, whoever touches this is going to get royally fucked up with poison.
Okay, yeah, good to know.
Is there a way to dispel it?
I'm out of energy now. I can.
If we had someone with some kind of way to dispel magic, like your friend did earlier, maybe, but unfortunately we don't.
No luck there. Well, I suppose we can hold on to it until we can find a place to dispel it at.
That means picking it up, and with that, I'm gonna begrudgingly pick it up with my new prosthetic, in hopes that like at least protects me a little bit.
So, all right, you grab the scroll, you pick it up, and a little green swirly symbol lights up on it and shatters. And then the scroll just shoots like veins of green energy into you, just in general, just... So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw now.
Alright, con save... 17?
That is a fail.
Yeah, checks out.
Let's see how we do here. You are going to take...
Watch me go down in one turn.
I'm not
healed you, man.
Wait, no, I think there's hope for you. You might just survive this. Hang on. That's that.
Bro's
You
gonna
take
go 1 HP.
you take 21 points of poison damage.
Oh god.
All right, so I've got 2 HP.
Yeah, that's what I
Hey.
thought. He just barely survives as you are just racked with a sickening sensation over you.
Yeah, Lucian is dropping to 1 knee after that and just putting that scroll in his fucking bag hole. Just like, oh fuck.
Are you okay?
Oh, that was rough. Oh, I think I'll be all right.
Here, wait, and I'll cast healing word on you to give you some HP back of that. Even though it was
What do
not
you
gonna be
say?
that
You gotta say something.
much. Oh my god, you always make me think and use my brain. Oh.
Oh no, you poor thing. Yeah. 40-page
really bad on-
backstory, by the way.
I'm really bad under pressure, man.
Under pressure.
We'll just do a simple. Don't worry, you'll get through this. And then you gain what is that? 11? That also 11? No way, that's 11. Yes, you get 11 HP back.
Nice.
Woo,
Now he's at
13
13.
HP.
He's got an unlucky HP number. He automatically drops to 0. I'm just kidding.
Good lord.
13 HP drops you to 0 because I'm superstitious in real life. Maybe in hardcore D&D.
I don't think I want to play hardcore D&D with you, King.
No? You think I'd be too vicious?
Yes.
Maybe.
You're damn right I'd be. I'd kill all of you.
Yes.
What's funny is Arias probably would be the best character. What's funny is Arias probably would be the best character for this.
Oh, yeah.
For hardcore.
Everyone just plays Revenants.
I will also then pick out the book about the biography about this one Lucidel person.
Okay.
Pick it out, hand it towards Lucian. You might be interested in this. I don't know. Well, you know your ancestors.
Let's have a look at that real quick. And I'm going to take the book carefully. And you know what? I think I can trust this one to not fucking ruin me. So I'm going to open it.
Okay.
I don't like the way you said that.
Immediately does.
It
Opens
explodes.
it. Fireball. Fuck.
You open it. It is. Are you looking like at a random page or?
I'm just like opening up at the first page, like see who the book's about and whatnot.
Okay. It is about Josiah Locidel. He was alive roughly 237 years ago. He was one of the original, he was the patriarch of the family during his time.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a biography about him.
Well, this definitely seems like it could be an interesting read. I'm very curious to see if he's got any snide and awful dealings.
Let's hope not.
Yeah. That'd be awful. But I'm going to put the book in my bag.
Okay.
I'll keep that for later. I'll use it as a weapon when I'm throwing it at Golden.
What else was
gonna
on the
beat
room?
him to death with his ancestors' biography.
Yeah!
Learn your history!
Whack! Alright, well, I think it's worth checking in here for any notes or any clues of where my arm might be. It could be on parchment, it could be fucking anywhere. It might even be, like, written into the wall, literally.
That would be insane.
It's just, like, UV ink.
You hear dangling,
had
it's
learned
just
to
hanging
develop
as a
that at that
chandelier.
The arm's hanging from the chandelier, imagine that! Like, it's not even, like, hanging, it's, like, laid across the bars, so, like, it's not even, like, dangling, it's, like, straight up, like, just, like, along the railing itself of the chandelier.
It's giving the thumbs up, and you realize he went out like the Terminator, so...
So I guess probably would want an investigation roll from us, Mr. King.
Well, it'd be nice.
Suppose I could do that.
I'll give you guidance for that.
I'm going to help.
That's I mean, sure, yeah, I'll take it, but I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
First roll of the session, fantastic.
Add the
so
D4
that's
anyway.
automatic. Yeah, I'll do it anyways, cause fuck it, why not? Cause that's just a 29 as is. Where the fuck are my D4s? Why on an investigation check? Why?
It brings me great pleasure when Joy does this to himself.
Okay, it's a 31 total.
31. Wow. Okay, so this room, you understand the person you're investigating so good. You can see the tiny little writing that's dated that explains who made the fucking desk 300 years ago. But it's not important, so we won't go over details. But searching the room, being extremely elaborate, you don't find any, levers or buttons or anything like that. Searching the desk itself, the parchment paper, even the ones that are a bit more difficult to read, you are able to make out, but nothing seems like specific information on what the Obsidian Conclave was doing. More so just they are in possession of like a map showing them the layout and of the interior of this underground bunker, basically.
Mm-hmm.
There is information on how to properly build and set up underground jail cells. Stuff like that. There is a letter that Ethiel was writing, just mostly specifying that the prisoner has been acquired, the item has been procured, and that they soon hope that to ambush whoever is coming after them.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, the map of the interior I will definitely want to take and show to everyone else. And I guess Ethiel's letter just kind of already talks about what we already knew. So there's not really anything, and there's nothing that I can see on the paper that like gives any sort of hint of like what they were planning on doing with it or where it's going.
I would say your investigative intuition would inform you that any documentation of utmost importance would be somehow booby-trapped.
Alright, fuck, wow. I wonder.
Well, the booby trap's gone, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. It has been, I think,
Okay.
used
Also
at this
just-
point.
It's been
realized
pretty
we could've
booby.
just mage-handed that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know
but
why
where's the fun in
someone
that?
didn't do that.
Where's the fun in that?
Well,
True.
one of the mage hand users is currently stuck in a vacuum.
I actually don't have mage hand, so I couldn't even use it if I wanted to.
I could have done it, but...
No, wait, actually, no, that's a lie. I do have it.
Ooh!
Huge.
Oh, whatever.
My
Man,
maze
everyone
hand's
takes mage
basically
hand.
gone.
Yeah, yours got removed.
Yeah, mine got removed from me.
Okay. Well, yeah. Either way, I will take the map back, show it to them, and let's say, well, if we're wanting to do any more investigating in this place, we at least have a good idea of where everything is now.
Don't suppose think it'd be like worth reading what's on the scroll, do you?
Yeah. If you want, I can open it up with Mage Hand this time.
Yeah,
you don't
like,
have to touch it.
Lucy's gonna open up his bag like as wide as he can, so that like Arius can put his fucking mage hand in there.
Little purple hand just materializes and reaches in, pulls it out, flicks it open, basically, because you don't want to touch it with another hand. This is a list of instructions, and it is signed by one Galden.
Prick.
Fun.
I'm throwing the book at him.
What do the instructions tell us?
Number 1, track down the abomination in Alakara.
Fair enough.
Step 2, ensure neutralizer dagger is placed inside Devil Hand.
Checks out.
Step 3, remove Hand of Devil and return unto me so I may summon your master.
I see.
Ah.
Okay.
Number 4, be sure to eliminate Abomination along with any allies seeking to rescue it.
Fun. Okay.
So that's step 5?
How? All right. So yeah. Then he'll look to Lucian. How long ago was the arm removed from you?
King, would I know, or would you say like I've just been in that much of a daze that I would have no fucking clue?
Yeah, you know it's probably been a few days, but you don't know specifics.
Well, I have no idea. It's definitely been a few days. Being inside that cell, like I couldn't see time or anything, and it's been a daze. I have no idea.
Then more than likely the arm isn't here, meaning it's either already back with Galden, or it's on its way.
All right, let's begrudgingly so, I guess I'm going home then. Alright, let's go to Westershin. Let's get this fucking arm and make sure it's destroyed.
Indeed.
Before we head out, we should probably sit down for a little.
Yeah, all of our stuff is back with, back at the inn in Westershin. Let's take a little bit of a rest. That way we're not going to be, if we do manage to get ambushed on the way back, we're at least somewhat prepared.
Thank the fucking god, but that Lucian's just gonna fucking like flop onto like the nearest table he can, just like sit back on it.
It breaks. Or at least the
I
leg.
take 13 point of
No,
damage.
no. You don't take any damage. The legs break. You can still lay on it, but it just like, because it's so old. So.
Yeah, shit.
I fucking hate Galden.
By the way, where did you said that's this new prosthetic? Where did you get it exactly?
You want to know the truth? I found these pieces just lying around. The fingers are actually made out of spent bullet casings. But I found as much as I could, and well, I took inspiration from that little one over there, and I just kind of threw it together with whatever I could find. I say, pointing towards Pilot.
Oh.
By the way, Pilot is kitty corner, kind of just staring into nothing with his knees to his chest. So.
He's
The arm itself could actually take like a closer look at it and see like its craftsmanship and like how well it's been constructed, because I'm quite curious.
well, fucking Lucian's gonna hold it up for you to inspect if you are at all curious.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll something, King, or can you just like, where does whoever can describe to me basically
whatever you can tell of it, I will allow Kieran to tell you. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, from the external, it looks rather. It's definitely not like a botched job, but it definitely could have been better. Like, you know, the plating around, like, you know, the forearm and the hand itself is pretty sturdy. There's definitely some kind of, like, you know, energy about it, especially due to what lies dormant within Lucian. The joint itself on the elbow is a very... It looks a little more complex than the rest of it. There's, like, you know, a few wires and such, like, you know, anything that can be used to help give that functionality. But other than that, it's surprisingly, due to the fact that I had to essentially build this one-handed, it's pretty well put together.
Have you messed around with creating mechanics like this before?
Closest I got was my revolver, but even then that wasn't a full construction. It was just making sure it fit my liking.
Yeah, you see, like, as he's kind of inspecting it, he's giving like little taps with like his finger and like just kind of testing like the overall like sturdiness of it. This is very impressive for someone who doesn't seem to have a whole lot of experience with this stuff. Pilot, you sure you don't want to come take a look at this? This could be right up your alley.
He just blinks. He doesn't say anything.
We'll show it to him when he's ready. I think he would, I think he just needs this.
I hate to see him like this. I'm sure he blames himself, even though it's not even anywhere close to his fault.
He mumbles something, like, to himself, but you can't make out what he said.
Gods, I'm sorry I wasn't there sooner for all of you. I know that this whole rescue mission was for me, but had I not been taken in the first place, Sheldon would still be here, so I cannot apologize enough.
Lucian, that was completely out of your control. I don't think any one of us would have expected that to happen, especially not within the walls of our city.
I just... It's actually... Had I just kind of kept my own worries to myself and actually just gone, like, with you all, this wouldn't have happened. And yes, like, it can be brushed off as, oh, we didn't see it coming, or this, that, the other, but had I just stayed put, it wouldn't have happened. It's happening again, just people being hurt because of me. Fucking damn it.
It is not your fault. Dumbass.
First of all, don't appreciate that language. Second of all, while I do appreciate that, until I'm able to apologize to him face to face, whether it be now or when the time comes, this might be something I just hold on to for a bit.
As you should. We need to learn from our mistakes. And it is also, in a way, my fault. Because remember back at the beach we went to?
Yeah.
I promised myself to never let you go anywhere alone again. And then I let you go. So we'll just take this as an opportunity to learn. We're gonna bring Sheldon back. I'm gonna pray every single day. And everything will turn out fine. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, grow with this.
I want to fucking hear it.
Sorry, roommates.
Some random guy down the like we hear a voice in the distance of
I don't want to fucking hear it. We gotta get the arm.
Damn voices in my head speaking so loud everyone can hear them.
Like
after that.
In a way, it's all. You're all to blame, at least somewhat. Back in the keep, whenever I separated from you guys before and it got me killed, I promised to never separate us again. And, well, I ended up doing just that again. It's no one singular fault specifically. In a way, we all did some things we probably weren't supposed to do. And should have stuck together like we promised, but
Thank you for the follow, Lulu.
ultimately, well, there's nothing we can do about it now. What matters now is moving forward and making sure nobody else gets hurt because of it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just... No, not... Yeah, Yeah, we'll make sure that doesn't happen again.
Alright, and with that, Arius is gonna...
I'm gonna take my goddamn long rest.
long rest.
A long
Whoa!
rest.
I'll take a goddamn short rest.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm
Kinda,
sneezes.
Arius will kind of sit down for his short rest.
Alright.
Which actually, now that I remember,
We be short
how many-
resting.
How many of these do I actually get back? I completely forget. Let's see.
We said the rod of alertness that we got, right? That's for me to attune to, right? Because nobody else wanted that, if I remember. Oh,
Yes, as far as I remember, because I've already got the alert feat.
And we don't
Yeah.
care what
Yeah, you
Sheldon's
can-
thoughts
yeah, you can
are,
take
so...
yeah, sounds dead. So Lamau. Yeah, then I will spend the short rest attuning to the rod of alertness.
Okay, good. Alright, you all short rest. Nobody comes down, nothing happens. You're able to rest up, get a little bit of your health back, and all that good stuff.
Oh, nice. I get all of them back. That's sick. Whew, thank God. I thought I was only gonna get back like maybe 1 or 2 superiority die, but thank God like I can get all of them back.
Oh,
you.
yeah, they all refresh. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you can go and go and go.
Yeah. Um.
Also,
Okay.
immediately after, I would like after the short rest, I would immediately want to use VC invisibility from the Rod of Alertness. And I think I can cast this like pretty much every hour to constantly have C invisibility on, because the rod does not have a limited amount of. What does it cost, a spell slot or anything like that? While holding the rod, you can use an action to cast one of the following spells from it. But I don't see that anything about it costing a spell slot.
It doesn't say that. Then no, it just costs your action to do it.
Huge. Well then,
You're welcome.
I will from now on have that permanently on.
Okay. Up the pooper it goes. All right, good to know.
Nice.
Magical butt plug, no
You
way. Makes me
freak,
see in the
yeah.
dark.
No way.
No, it's just to make sure that the
crazy.
ass is always alert. You know, so.
1 hour, it's not concentration. Yeah, huge. This is massive.
Big if true.
Big if true.
So what are you guys doing now?
Well, after recovering, I'm going to assume we'd start making our way back.
Yeah, I say we
Yep.
make our way back to Westershin.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like we have a whole lot of time to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been cool to explore this entire dungeon area.
Yeah, on the
But-
map, was there anything that would have been worth going to on the
To
interior
mark to
map?
crayon.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Well, you have the entrance/exit. There's the cells area. There is. It actually shows you where the booby trap is on the map.
That's hilarious.
The office is well where you are. There's a big commons area, and then the other areas that aren't defined, and that's the area where the tunnel collapsed off. So.
Okay, so we wouldn't have been able to get there anyways.
No.
Okay.
The best thing, the only
You
thing
know-
we do is do like a quick sweep through of the commons area if we want to. But
Yeah.
You know what I love the idea of?
Hmm.
Them having to mark down on the map where the booby trap is because someone got themselves fucking killed.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Like they're just like dragging like some poor soul away by his ankles, like his fucking
More than
face
likely-
has been sliced open. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake, we're gonna mark this place down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, more than likely that trap was probably already there, and then they just, like, didn't know.
Yeah.
Rearm it.
I mean, if we, on our way out, if we do happen to pass through that commons area, we can do a quick investigative sweep. But other than that,
Yeah.
I think we can just move on then.
agreed.
It's down another corridor. You'd have to take the time to go over there. If you want, you can,
Yeah,
but if not, you can just leave.
Nah, we
Up
got
to you
important
guys.
matters.
Yeah. We're gonna stop a devil from being summoned.
Hell yeah.
All
And
right.
then we're gonna go stop a giant dragon deity from being summoned. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! It's like these plot lines just keep going and going and going, and they all do the same
Love
thing
this.
in the end. So
It's the D&D game that never ends.
hey,
December.
hey.
Okay, guys, it ended. What the fuck?
This is not what I was promised. Why aren't we level 37 yet? All right. So
At level 40, King, when do we get our next level up?
King, we've slain 40 Tarasks, please.
honestly, that's what it would take at that point. All right. So I'll speed this up a bit. You guys eventually slip your way out. Broom fly over the trap again. Leaving you notice that the sun is beginning to set today as the day is starting to end. And so you make the hour-long travel back to Westershen. It starts getting pretty late. I will do everyone the favor to signify this transformation by saying, you're back.
To be honest, the only thing that can make this more
Yay.
cinematic is rain. We arrive back to the city, it's pitch black, there's thunder and lightning overhead. Yeah!
There we go. There we go.
Asketh and you shall receive it.
Me, yeah, I just want a bit more
Thanks,
cinematic rain. Rain starts. Oh fuck yeah! The one time I want to be out in the rain.
As it gets dark and clouds begin to roll in, it begins to rain because you guys talked it into existence now. So.
Hell yeah. Dude, we're just like gods. We
Watch
can
that-
never die.
Watch that. Oh yeah. Ask
hold
Sheldon
on,
that.
hold
Ask
on.
Sheldon that. Yeah. Poor Reno still can't play a character because you guys can't move fast enough. So.
Hey, we're trying.
By the time we reach my new character, I'll basically be heading off.
All right. Well, at that point, I think we should just head straight back to the inn that we left Spaz Talk and other stuff in.
No.
Yeah, like Lucian will follow. He's like, he's just kind of like, admiring the sights of like the city he hasn't been in for like a good 10 years as he's like walking with them.
As always, the city is the biggest one in the world. It has the densest population. It has the mighty metal walls to protect it, and the large council building that looks almost like a castle, but it's not that full of itself in the center. Various housing all around, and unlike Alakara, where you see distinct districts of various wealth categories, Westershen is all very similar. Everyone is all, whether they are rich or poor, they do not show it as much. The buildings are all the same. Everywhere is treated with the same amount of time, money, and respect. Because it's a place where kind of anyone and everyone is welcome. Even though it's late and there's a lot less people on the road now, especially because of the rain, the storm getting heavier and heavier, lightning crackling in the distance, you guys eventually head back to the inn, if that is where you are so going for tonight. Yeah, the Flaming Dragon Inn, a classic establishment.
Classic.
And you guys can step inside. The ground is made of animal skin, so it's nice and comfy. And it'll completely shelter you from the rain. A lot of warm lighting from a fireplace and candles all around. And there's a couple other people in the lobby just hanging out, trying to dry off after getting pelted by the rain. So, what's going on?
While waiting for the others to like go grab their gear or whatever, Lucian is gonna just find like a quiet spot by a window to just kind of like sit down and just chill and watch the rain for a bit.
Okay.
I would, once we do get inside, I would let everybody know that when Pilot and I stopped by early to drop off Spaz Talk, I did pay for rooms for everybody. So we each have rooms to sleep in tonight if we need to.
Oh, does that include me?
You're
Thank you.
sleeping
Well,
in my room.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured was gonna happen. So.
No idea what you mean. And with that, Lucian's gonna go out the window. Lucian's unaware that fucking bro knows now.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't know.
As you walk away, I'm just like giving you like the one eyebrow raise, like. Okay.
I just realized something. Someone has to break the news to Lloydian.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what we've been. Yeah, that's what we thought.
Yep.
That's what we were talking about last session.
Yep.
Nose goes.
Nose goes.
No, nose goes.
Yeah, you're fucked, dude.
My
Sorry.
G. No.
Wait, hang on, it's okay. Sketchy has to do it because he's not here. So.
Yeah.
True.
Oh God, Pilot of all people has to be the one. Oh, that's fucked. No, we can't make Pilot do it. That's mean.
His character
Don't
isn't
worry.
even talking right now. So.
Don't worry, I'll do it. The only reason I said nose goes because my bro nose goes.
Yeah, bro.
Rubs hands together.
Please don't.
Love my G.
All right. So is the plan? I guess we didn't really discuss what the plan was, right? Like, are we just going straight to the Losidel Manor, or do we want to like long rest?
I guess that would really depend. Like, Lucian's just kind of raring to go whenever.
Oh, because I know like spell slot wise and health wise. I mean, we took a short rest, so
Yeah, health-wise is fine.
It's-
You can see Zelia's eyes are almost completely out of the yellow that she usually has, in implying that I am out of 3rd to 6th level spell slots entirely.
yeah.
Then I think it would be a safe bet to rest for the night then.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't want to go into this half-cocked or anything.
Yeah, no, not at all. Especially if they're going to be potentially bringing a devil to the world.
Yeah.
My goat.
Love him.
Love
So
that guy.
you guys are going to head to bed.
Yeah, Lucian will go like a bit later. He's just kind of like still kind of recoiling from all of this. But then like he'll eventually joins Alea.
Okay, well, we'll say you stay up for a little bit for the sake of this. The other three head off eventually to either sleep or rest up fully. You're hanging there after everything that's transpired. It's getting pretty late now. No one really out there anymore. Well, there's one person, because you see a figure in the distance. You just kind of see their shadow running under the giant lights that glow and have flames in them in the city. And this figure is running right towards the inn. Looks like they got caught up in the rain pretty bad, too. And as they get closer, you notice their footsteps sound kind of weird.
Oh no.
It doesn't sound so much like one person running. It
Oh,
almost sounds
no.
like two people? Wait.
Yes.
No, it's not. I don't think it's... I don't think it's actually two people. It's like 4 legs. Oh, and they're galloping. They're galloping.
Lucian, the horse is here.
Oh no.
Rehab was supposed to be a fresh start.
And so, yes, eventually the galloping does turn to boots on pavement, and the doors bust wide open, and an old, familiar face enters, drenched from rainwater. It is Albertus.
Let's fucking go.
By the fucking gods.
I know you all missed me.
Well, I don't know if the others did because they're currently in bed, but I'm not saying anything on my part.
And
Man.
Yeah,
Well,
Lucian will wait.
how
for
have you
us to
been?
take-
I see you've gotten a new style.
Yes, I cut my hair recently. How are you? Looking stable?
See, Reno, this is why we should have gone with someone else.
The horse jokes are back.
King, I explained to you why I didn't want to get someone else.
I know, and I was willing, and I agreed with you, but also this shit.
Seems that we're back on the same foot again.
Hopes in your case, but yes, definitely same foot again.
Oh,
It's good to see you. I will admit.
How have you been besides getting a new limb?
Well, yeah. Long story short, the other one was cut off. Of my own volition, I'll have you know. We lost someone close to us.
Oh, what happened?
They were disintegrated.
That's horrible.
Yeah, he fell coming to rescue me. So of course I feel at least partially responsible for this.
Yes. Sorry,
God.
I don't know what to say. I found some interesting stuff in the library, and I thought maybe you guys could use this against the cult, but seems that I am the only one that's in a decent mood here at the moment.
Yeah, we're all kind of going through it, especially with, like, you know, not only the loss, but, you know, being in this fucking city again.
So,
I
what have you all been up to since I departed from you guys?
Well, we saved some dragons. That was pretty neat. We got trapped in a riddle contraption for 3 days.
Oh, I hate when that happens. This happened to me 5 times already.
that's where he's been this whole time.
The same exact riddle trap that we got stuck in.
And then we went to a demi-plane of sorts. Pretended to be a cleanup crew. That was fun. And then... ended up in a relationship. That's cool. Very cool.
Ah, congratulations.
We went to the beach. That was awesome. Really nice. Lovely trip. Like, if you get the chance, like, you need to go. Like, they have this
What
really
beach
cool
did you
drink.
go to?
It was on the western coast of Zarganthex. I can't remember the name of it. Fuck it. It was this lovely little resort area. Had this coliseum and everything.
Don't tell me. Is it the one where some goblins have a pit to a bar?
Oh, you've heard about the pit already, have you? Okay, cool.
I love their drink.
Oh no.
We do not talk of the drink here. I don't know how far his hearing actually works.
All right.
Yeah.
I went a few weeks ago. After I left you guys, that's my first stop.
Well, I must say it's interesting to have you back. I'll say that much. How the fuck did you find us?
Well, I wasn't in Alakara. Then I kinda had a little incident, and he would show like a his arm basically just being bandaged. Well, I kind of stumbled and it sprained my my arm, and so I went to search for medical help, and lo and behold, I walk into a medical tent, and there's an elven man who I think might have been on some stuff, but at least he fixed my arm.
Oh, all right. First of all, I would recommend getting some support on that thing. It'll help wonders. Trust. I've bandaged, casted, you name it. I've dealt with that long enough. Definitely some support would be good for that.
Oh, it's
keep
already,
it dry.
It's already pretty far healed. I just like the aesthetic.
That was my reasoning for a while as well. But gods, you say elven man on some substances. I'm gonna assume that this same individual spoke like 100 words every 30 seconds.
Yeah, I couldn't really follow the man, but he kept talking about a turtle, and I know you guys had a turtle, and I just connected the dots.
God, don't remind him. I'm gonna need to tell him.
Tell him what? What happened?
The turtle, the one who he's close with, is the one who fell. He's the one
Oh.
who's disintegrated in front of us.
Oh, great heavens.
I'm not looking forward to having to bear that news. You know, the last time I was actually in this city, it was actually just like a night like this. I was kicked out with nothing on my back apart from whatever clothes that I had and whatever gold I was able to steal from my father. In the pissing rain, and I fled. And now here I am, back again in this shithole, respectfully, on a similar kind of night. And I'm gonna say, like, I have not missed it one bit.
That's understandable. Parental issues do have a interesting effect on people.
Buddy, parental issues does not even begin to, like, cover the base of it. Like, so imagine this, right? You are raised by a sort of loving couple, right?
Yes.
One of them's actually your birth mother. The other one's not actually your father, but he's fully aware of this, and then spends like the first 10 years of your life at least treating you like his son. And then you suffer an injury, and that injury leads to your arm, or let's say a body part of yours. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. What's currently missing from me begins to undergo a change of sorts, and then it's revealed. Close, very close. No, metamorphosis. Anyway, so, and then it's revealed that the man who's been raising you the entire time is not actually your birth father, but is instead someone who made a deal with the devil, and the devil in question is your birth father. And then, later on down the line, once you've been kicked out and separated from everyone that you love and know, and you are taken in by a tiefling with too much charity in her heart and her own good, but the kindest soul known to man, takes you in, raises you as her own, and then suddenly you get kidnapped, your arm gets lopped off, and now you're back where it all started in possibly the worst city known to mankind, which you wouldn't believe due to how many fucking people live here.
That is quite the story. I've read a lot of books, but it stops off the charts.
Gods, I am not looking forward to this.
Is there a way to retrieve your arm? Since you said it had some sort of metamorphosis.
Well,
so it must be a special sort of arm.
well, the amount of it that was cut off wouldn't align with my current body as it stands. So I'm hoping as soon as we find it, we're able to just destroy it. Because otherwise, that arm's going to be used in a ritual to bring my father to this plane.
Oh. And as you look at Albertus, you see him like move his finger, like sort of connecting the dots in front of him. Right. So we have a burn victim. An
Right, I forget he doesn't know.
a burn victim, an elven woman who changes her personality every few days.
It depends more so how she's feeling, yes.
A man whose father is a devil.
Yes.
We have a walking machine that's being operated by a kobold.
Yes.
I must have been taking some of the stuff that Elven Man was taking, because damn.
Yeah, no, it's very confusing, very... almost ridiculous.
The whole
to
campaign
a
summed
degree.
up right there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look, I think I've been up long enough, and I'm already far weaker than I need to be, but I think I'm gonna head to bed. Do you need me to pay for, like, your room for tonight? Because I will.
That would be appreciated. I do have some money, so I'll give I don't know how expensive a room is, but Albertus would give you 5 gold.
Nah, Lucian's just gonna push that back. He's like, look, save your money. I'll cover it. It's cool.
All right.
Just get some rest as soon as you can, and come tomorrow morning, you're gonna help us on this perilous quest to stop a devil from being summoned.
Oh, always an interesting adventure with you, Bunch.
Tell me about it. Now, Lucian's gonna get up, pat him on the shoulder, quit horsing around, get back to bed. See you in the morning, man. And with that, he's gonna go pay for his room for him, and he's gonna fuck off to
That'll be
Zelia's room.
all right. Deduct 10 silver for him.
Yep.
All right, deduct your 10 silver. You can all go to bed. Also, fuck you. You are paying that money, even though you could have given him Sheldon's room. So.
Oh, don't worry, I did pay.
Yeah.
That would be disrespectful.
Yeah.
What if he's still alive?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right?
So as you all drift off to sleep, I will say something does happen to one of you. Nothing bad. Don't worry. Before you all go, you know.
Sorry, I just had to take a breath. Go on.
Anyways, Zelia.
Yeah.
A sensation overcomes you as you lay next to the large pillow fort you built in the middle of the bed with Lucian on the other side of it. Because I just feel like that's a thing you do now.
Sure, yeah, we'll
She's
save this one more night, sure. Next time, Bo.
She's a religious woman, so.
Sure.
Yeah. Legs are closed until marriage. So, as you lay
I mean,
there...
ceremony's a spell.
Shush. As the sensation basically moves throughout your body, from the depths of the core of you out to the tips of your fingers. You recognize this sensation before. You felt it only one other time, and it was at another time of great pain and sorrow. But it is your body becoming attuned to its true self. It is thanks to the might, the battle-hardness, and the despair that you feel that you are able to gain better control of yourself. And much like you permanently unlock the ability to access your spring form, you now, over the course of the night, gain the ability to permanently access your summer form.
So huge. This is massive.
Huge.
This is so massive. I can't wait to wake up next morning in the winter form, Bo.
Yes, that is exactly what I figured would happen. However, but
Yeah.
it is through this shifting of one form to the other that basically, as you leave that one behind, it unlocks its truest potential. So
Huge. This is massive.
Huge. Let's go.
This is massive for all the Zilias out there, which is only one and me.
Hell yeah. Zulia the goat.
Thank you.
Yes. You are welcome.
Huge, thank you.
All right. Next morning.
Next one, long rest. Damn. Next morning.
Right.
Yes.
Wrong rest.
Everyone, please long rest. And I must
Has
say,
been done.
34 days remain.
Oh, yeah.
as we get
0
closer.
days remain.
It's over. Goodbye.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Rest in piss. Good lord. All right. So you all wake up, stretch your limbs, put on your heavier amounts of clothing that you took off to go Betty by. Talk to me about what's going on now as you start to wake up.
In the room with Lucian and Zelia, after waking up, Zelia would immediately, like after getting dressed and, gaining a sense of waking up.
Of course.
She would go on her knees and do the same exact praying that she did when Sheldon died, to hopefully bring her friend back. I don't remember the exact words I said, so I hope it's okay if I don't repeat it right now. But I would like to try and use divine intervention to see if I can bring my friend back.
You are
once
more
again.
than welcome to try.
All right, 12 or lower, baby, on a D100. Let me make sure that this is... Yes, this is 2. Please. That's a 96. That is definitely not going to happen.
Ouch.
Yeah, we need tiny numbers, not giant numbers, so...
True.
You're lucky your goddess doesn't show up to slap you for insulting them, so...
Yeah, and then after the praying, waiting like a minute for anything to happen, gets back up, looks over to Lucian. Time to try again tomorrow. Also, by the way, Lucian, you will notice she's in her winter form now. This is never gonna work.
Don't say that. Look. All I'm saying is give us some time, enough badgering, and your goddess will reach out. Just takes a bit of time. Hell, I mean, it took you guys a few days to come rescue me. Think of it as the same thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I could have saved him.
I think we all could have done something. But it's important that, as you said, we pick ourselves up, we learn from this mistake, and we carry on. Because he will come back to us. And when he does, I don't think it will be right if we continue beating ourselves up over this.
Down the boss, someone singing.
Yeah, you guys can hear that too. Fuck.
Faintly, but it's there.
I need to get like better. I need to get like better noise dampener. They can hear you, by the way.
They heard you singing.
He's all embarrassed now.
Embarrassed look on his face. Yeah.
Tell him he's got a good voice. Tell him he's got a good voice. Give him some upgrades.
Give us a prop.
Yeah, give him some props.
Would he be willing to record some background noise for D&D?
Oh shit, that's so funny.
Yeah, whilst Lucian is talking to Leah and, like, you know, giving her words of encouragement, he is gonna roll himself out of bed and grab the prosthetic and then, like, kind of click it back into place, like, because he'd taken it off the night before to, like, sleep comfortably.
Fair.
That makes sense.
That's why she put the pillow forward. Hope she can't stare at the nub right now.
It's too much at once. I can't. Yeah, we'll say there was a little. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to keep moving so Reno can play a little bit more.
Although I will say, we do have some bad news. Well, good and bad news.
What is it?
So the good news is, there is 5 of us today.
What?
I don't know if it is bad news or not, but I'm gonna say, like, what I said previously as, like, a throwaway joke between, like, us in the moment. But Zelia, the horse is here.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
He is.
That's
Yes.
good news.
She's so sad. That's terrible news. It's just-
I want the horse. I want the turtle.
it's not even his fault. She's just like so upset.
She's just distraught.
Do we others know?
Not yet. I sat in the tavern for a bit last night and just watched the rain for a bit, and then he galloped on in like the noble steed he is, and we just chatted for a bit before going to bed.
Reno's characters can't touch a break. It doesn't matter which one he is.
Active entrance of Albertus, by the way.
We should head down. Tell everyone?
I think that's a good idea. Just watch him already be down there, like, chatting their ears off or something.
You mind?
And with that,
As they head down,
lead
Albertus,
them down.
describe to me how you talk Arius's ears off.
So, here I was at the beach, right? I wanted to just grab a drink, and, well, I got a face sponge, which was very tasty, but I think it broke my nose. And with my drink in hand, I just started walking, and then all of a sudden, the floor disappeared underneath me, and then I was in a second bar with goblins? Weirdest shit I've ever experienced.
Yeah, we ran into those guys too.
Well, they had some good drinks, but man, was it expensive.
He got fucking extorted by them. He went there pre-Veil Walkers.
Yeah, he got extorted.
He got there, like, right after he departed from you guys.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we kind of had our little run-ins with them as well, and well, hopefully their businesses have changed for the better since we ran into them at least.
I looked into their financial records. They did make a good profit. They were doing something right.
We're extorting people, Albertus. We're forcing people to shop in their business, at least until we came along.
Ah, that's why my drinks taste this funny.
What did they do to your drinks?
I think they might have put some potion in it. I don't know.
Well, either way, it's good to see you again. And I look towards Lucian and Zelia as they come down. Looks like the lovebirds are here. And I'll motion them over to our table.
Like Albertus looks at those two, looks back at the Arius. Like, I forgot. Does Albertus know it's Arius, or does he?
No, I believe
think it's
no.
Daniel
It
for
should
them.
Yeah,
it should still
he's
be
Daniel
Daniel for you.
So he looks back at Daniel, points at them, like at one. The other looks back to Daniel.
Yeah, at least I'm not the last one to find that out anymore, but
I don't think a guy that was with you for a week counts, but okay.
Listen, I'm taking the victories I can get. Okay, all right.
Can I make an insight check to see if Albertus would catch on that Arius was totally oblivious to it?
Sure.
Hold up, let me.
While you're doing your role, I will also
you want
say
me to,
that
like-
Zelia...
Do you want me to roll deception or something? I mean, it's not like
you
I'm not
want
like
to deceive
hiding.
Okay,
It-
you're not
no, I
going
mean,
out
it's like
of your way to
I'm not.
hide,
Yeah, I'm not hiding anything. Like I'm just telling him I'm just telling him
All
what I
right,
already
roll
know.
insight to see if you can get a better read on him. We'll do that.
Yeah, while you do your role, just as a roleplay thing, Zelia would be holding Lucian's hand if he allows her to from now on.
Which one? Will it be cold or the warm one?
The warm one, the one
Well,
with skin on it.
The one that's
Well,
alive.
I was gonna say, well, her skin is already cold being in winter form, so
It's 21, by the way.
21. Yeah, you can
man.
you could tell despite his brash confidence, Arius is full of shit. So it took him a long while to figure it out.
Good swordsman, not someone who apparently can read people.
well, you know, fuck you.
You have 4 legs. Shut up.
Well, now that everyone's here,
You think I can't read people? I say nay.
I like that.
That's
I
all
like
you're
that
getting
big
out of
man.
me in for
Nice.
most funds.
would
Well done.
so King would Pilot be down here or is he?
He is not
of
currently
sorts.
there.
Well, not everybody pilots. I have a feeling I know where he's at.
can one of you get him? This is kind of important
Yeah.
information.
Yeah, I'll go get him.
And I'll go up to Pilot's room to see if I can somehow get him out of bed.
Okay. The door's unlocked. He's actually not in bed. He is tinkering with Spaztak right now. But you do notice, if you look at the disheveled bed, you notice that there are 2 dark spots on the pillow they're pretty big, where he was probably crying all night. So
Bro might be me.
Pilot, I don't mean to interrupt you, but Albertus has returned, and apparently he's got some important information for us.
he's like using a wrench to like tighten a bolt right now. What? Oh, the horse guy? Okay, all right, fine, give me a second. And he hops inside Spaztak, closes up, and Spaztak turns on, but you notice as it goes to like stand up, the center part of it starts to like gyrate almost as it's like getting stuck on itself, just so eventually Spaztak's able to reach his normal height, but you can tell the suit is still heavily compromised as it walks and follows you out.
How much progress have you made?
Not enough, but I need this thing. Let's just listen to the guy talk about shit, and then he just walks past you.
All right.
He'll join everyone out there, and he'll kind of just stand behind the rest of you as you sit and barely pay attention.
All right, now that everyone's here, I noticed that Mr. Spastok isn't walking super amazing. I have something for that. At least I think it might be of some use. And he would basically rummage through his bag. This isn't it. This isn't it. There we go. And I would read out ancient Warforged blueprints. This could be of use for you. And I hand it over to Spastok.
His head like slowly turns to look at you, but he does perk up a bit, and he takes it and like examines it over. Oh, these can help. And he's like, he's not like looking you in the eye or anything, but he just kind of like gestures with the papers and he's like, thanks. Yeah, thanks.
Well, that wasn't the main reason why I came back here. After I had my little relaxation on the beach and apparently being extorted for a boatload of my money, I went back on some travels and basically went back to studying to see if I could find anything about the cult. And I stumbled upon a library in Lakara that apparently had a hidden compartment in one of the bookshelves. In this compartment, I had found a book detailing more stuff about Tiamat. You believe it? Apparently, Tiamat's temple has been banished to a place known as the Well of the Dragons.
The Well of the Dragons.
Well of Dragons, yes. I haven't managed to find any more information about it, sadly, but this might be of use to you guys.
Yeah, that's actually very useful. I can't believe you managed to find something like that. I've been to that library so much ever since I was little. Surprised there was something this secret hiding in there.
Well, to be completely honest, I may have accidentally knocked over a couple of bookshelves and I kind of found it underneath one of the bookshelves. It was like a little trapdoor.
Whole entire bookshelves you knocked over.
Well, I may have been reading something interesting, got a bit excited while being too close to the bookshelves, accidentally transformed into my centaur form, and I kind of got stuck between the shelves and tried to wiggle my way out and accidentally may have backkicked one of the shelves.
And I thought we were weird. So anyway, what could this information entail? It's got to be helpful some way, shape, or form, right?
Well, at least we now know where the Temple of Tiamat is. But I have no idea what the Well of the Dragons is and where it might be.
Do you think I could roll a history check on this, King?
Well, I don't see why not.
My cat's in the way. Uh, 16.
Well, the Well of Dragons. It was home to dragons before. It is a complex cave system. However, the dragons have basically ensured that anyone who knew of where it existed was eaten, so...
Oh, right.
Yeah, no dice. From what I remember and what limited research I've done in the past, the Well of Dragons' location is just lost to time. Although we do have some pretty old metallic dragons as allies. It's possible we could reach out to them. Maybe they know it. Maybe they know something about it.
That might be the best that you guys have.
Definitely worth a shot, I can't lie. Because we got the one through a little horn thing now, but then we've also got the ones over at Castle Neatar who are held up there. We've got quite a few sources if we need them.
Well, thank you for bringing this information to us, Albertus. That's incredibly helpful. Before we do any of that, though,
And I look over to Lucian.
did you fill him in on what's happened?
Yes. Admittedly, I gave him the Cliff Notes version, but I did fill him in that we're here to stop a devil from being summoned, essentially.
We know it's not exactly our place to ask you to go on anything dangerous with us like this, but we could use the extra help.
Of course, I'll tag along to you guys. You guys have helped me previously, so only fair I return the favor.
Oh yeah, didn't we fucking
And-
bully the wizard who turned you into the centaur previously?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Good shit.
still annoying that it couldn't be fully removed, but I can live with it if I don't accidentally get too excited, but hey, I have some sort of control over it.
Well, some control's better than none, I suppose.
And another reason for me tagging along is I can't let that cult take over. They've been destroying some artifacts already.
Shocker. They're probably gonna wipe out any trace of human civilization for Tiamat's return.
So, if I can stop them somehow, my best bet is to tag along with you guys.
Well then, I guess welcome back to the gang. And your veil that you're walking is the veil between, I don't know, house and stable.
I knew it,
And
you
a horse.
son of a
God.
bitch. I knew
It
he was
had
gonna
to
do
have
it
been.
again. Like, it's sickening at this point.
It's sickening.
I feel the bile building in my throat every time he makes a horse joke.
I'm gonna trap you guys in another riddle.
Oh god.
You know what?
no,
I think
please.
that'd be a fair enough punishment.
We're too dumb for these. We can't.
Yeah, we're fucking stupid, bro.
All right, so where are you guys going from here?
I'm gonna
Well.
assume.
Yeah, I think we head to the Losito residence.
Yep.
Okay. Then that is what's going to happen, as you now have a new returning ally in the form of Albertus. The now, once again, 5 of you head off. Yeah. And to exact a little payback, for the most part. Remembering where it is, it takes you, a few minutes to get there, but eventually you stand once again before the large iron fence, the very vast and very clean Losidel estate. The guards are pretty far away. They seem to be more so towards the house itself rather than up front by the gate. However, there are chains on the gate, so...
Well, that's not exactly opportune.
Hang on, let me roll something real quick. Yep, alright, we're doing it. As you all ponder over the situation, Spastok steps forward and kind of pushes you out of the way. I got the key, hang on. And he shoots the gate off the hinges. He literally blows the hinges apart and just walks forward and pushes the gate and knocks it down, and it's completely open. So we fucking killing your dad or what? And he just starts walking in.
What? Oh no, this doesn't seem good.
Alright, so you mind keeping an eye on him while we go about this?
I guess I'll have to. Let's go.
And with that, I'm gonna try and get ahead of Pilot to then try and diffuse any tensions that might pop up with any guards who encounter us on the way to the house.
He's like at a walking speed, but he's just walking with purpose. And this is the first time he has walked with purpose since Sheldon died, so.
Gotcha.
And so he's walking forward. You guys have a bit of a path to follow. The lush green grass blows in the wind around you. There's a handful of trees that you pass by in rows of twos. And after about a couple minutes, you start approaching the main estate, the very large, vast structure. There's a couple guards up front, and they do run up towards you guys. Remember, these guys aren't heavily armored so much as they are just well-dressed, and they kind of stand, one puts his hand up. Halt! You have no reason to be here. State your business.
I have every reason to be here. Step aside, I'm here to see my father.
Look, we do not know who... Hold it. And the one stops the other. Master Lucian.
That is me.
And they kind of look at each other. Young master, I was under the impression you were banished.
Yes, well, banishment is merely a rule keeping me away from this place, and father broke the rules, so I'm breaking this one as well. I would rather not, endanger any of the staff here, because you all treated me and my siblings very well growing up. So I think it's in your best interest to lay down your weapons just for the moment and let us inside.
Would you like to try and roll something for that, or?
You know what? I'll roll for fucking persuasion. Why not? If you'll allow it.
I
He's
will
not
allow
exactly
it. Yeah.
intimidating, but he's like, it's more like some like guidance.
Okay.
Guidance?
Pikachu!
How does 23 sound?
All right. The one that knows who you are takes a step back, and he like thinks about it for a moment. We wish not to cause any harm to any member of the Losidel family, so we have no interest in trying to stop you by force, young master. At the same time, we simply could not just stand by and allow harm to come to any member of the family.
I can assure you that, as it currently stands, I have no intentions of harming anyone in the household. Although I will say that if what father intends to do is to actually bring harm to this city and the rest of my family, then I think you and I both know that defending the greater would be better than defending the fewer, would it not?
This is ridiculous. Why are we even listening to this? His father doesn't want him here. Master Losidel doesn't want him here. Shut up! You weren't there all those years ago. You didn't see what happened. I did, and Master Lucian, he's not a bad person. You are telling me you are here not to seek harm against anyone, and you bring forth serious charges that we simply cannot prove nor disprove. Open the door. You can't be serious. Open the damn door! At the same time, alert the master that he has guests. That is the condition, Master Lucian.
I think that is fair enough. Although keep it hush-hush. Let it, like, I want his face to really show surprise when he realizes his bastard sons arrived home.
Might be for the best. You heard me. Open the damn doors. Let them in. Fine. I'll take your word for it. And the younger guard, so the older guard steps out of the way, the younger one runs up, he unlocks the main door, and he gestures for all of you to enter.
Awesome.
Work, Lucian.
Well, I meant when I said I'm not actually here to cause any harm, I'm just here to scare the piss out of the old man and hope he doesn't do something like this again.
I doubt it's gonna be that easy.
Unfortunately, so, with our line of work. And with that, I'm going to lead them to, I'm going to assume, the main hall where we'd be meeting Galden.
Okay. You step out into the wide foyer, and there's some butlers lined up there, and they kind of gasp when they see you. One was like, "Oh my!" And because not only are you returning, but you're bringing a very, very disturbing bunch with you.
Yep.
But they let you all in. So you're gonna head to the meeting hall.
Yes.
Okay.
On our way there, I would like to use enhance ability on Lucian with the Eagle Splendor thing, which means you have advantage on all charisma checks for the next hour.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right. All right. Then you don't even need to be shown the way. You lead your friends towards the meeting hall. Stepping inside, there is 3 people sitting in here, but not necessarily your father. He's not here. It's other members of your family. And you notice one by one, Lucian, that your 3 brothers are all sitting in here. And I guess I should I should point out that your one brother, he still has a very bad mark around his nose where it got broken.
Good.
Good.
Love that. Very happy to hear.
Yeah, he's yeah. Fuck, which one? I don't even remember which one it was. Let me look at the names here.
I believe that was Thaddeus.
Yeah, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. Thaddeus. He like sees you, and he's just got like a sneer on his face. Younger Sebastian just looks like confused. See, I told you. I knew it the minute they said. I heard someone blew the gate down. I knew it had to be this fucker. He did this to my face! I don't even know... I don't even really know why he's here. Didn't Father say he wasn't allowed to come back at all? Hello, brother, I guess?
Well, I suppose you'd be young Sebastian. It's been a while. You were a baby when I last saw you.
Yeah, I only know the stories that other people told and the rumors that the staff spread. I never actually thought I'd see you.
Well, I'm very sorry that I'm back, in such a way that might be distressing. I do want you to know that, like, all the rumors you've probably heard, a lot of them do come from lies. At least the ones about, why I was removed from the family.
You were removed because you are a disgrace to this family! Look what he did to my nose, Sebastian! You can't trust people like him!
To be fair, though, you did have it coming first, you pompous prick. You attacked me at a ball. Do you really think Mother would approve of such actions in a public setting? You would have tarnished our name had I been any better.
Tarnished our name. You were always the golden boy, Lucian. Mother and father dawning over you, oh, our precious little baby boy, until your true self came out and they kicked you to the curb.
Oh, yeah? What do you know about my true self, huh?
I know
What did Father tell you?
that you're a monster. You're not even really his. You're a disgrace to this family. You're some sort of creature that was spawned by another creature impregnating poor mother. She's been distraught ever since you were gone, embarrassed by herself for even giving birth to you.
Well, I mean, all that's kind of true. But I will say that it's not as black and white as it sounds. It's not just a matter of the fact that, I was a reminder of such a being. No, Father made a deal. The reason I'm here is so he doesn't live up to that deal. Whatever happened to me, what got me kicked out in the first place, Father's trying to do something about it. He's trying to bring said being to this plane.
That's preposterous. Father would never make a deal with the devil. This is... See, you're the one spouting lies. You're the one full of shit. Shut up. I am the one. Shut up! But Reginald, I told you to shut up. And your eldest brother finally turns around. He's been standing looking out the window this whole time. I don't care about what lies have been spoken, and I don't care that you are making the Losidel family look more disgusting than he ever could. Thaddeus, sit down and shut your damn mouth. And begrudgingly, your brother does. Reginald places his hands on the long meeting hall table and stares at you. Here's what I know to be true. Almost over a decade ago, after our family was attacked, you were the cause of it. You harmed our dear sister, and you can try and claim differently all you want, but she came home injured, and Father cast you out for laying a hand upon her. The reason I haven't tried to slay you right now is because we share blood, but only half of it. You do best, brother, to walk away and never come back.
I did no such thing. You know how much Eleanor meant to me. Why would I do such a thing to her?
Then tell me the scars that ride up her arm, the thing she holds every day while tears leave her eyes.
You wanna know the fucking truth? You know how I was following her fucking everywhere. I was like her shadow the entire time growing up. I followed her outside the wall, and she was attacked, and I tried my best to step in. When I stepped in, the injury that I sustained was far worse. I took the brunt of it. And that injury, it manifests into something more, like the blood within me had awoken and turned me into, at least partially, what my true blood meant for me to be. I did not harm Eleanor. I did everything that I could to try and protect her. She was in tears because she had to tend to my wounds and rush back here to make sure someone could at least keep me alive. Why would I hurt her?
Because you are the spawn of a devil, and all they know how to do is harm others. I heard that you sprouted some sort of infection, and soon your hand was not your own, but that of a monster from the burning hells. Prove that one wrong.
Well, it's funny you fucking say that, because the price of me being kicked out of that house has finally led me back here, and with that, I'm gonna, like, I'm gonna press, like, a button on the arm itself, like, the prosthetic, and I'm gonna throw it onto the table. Because I've fucking lost my power. I've lost everything that I was booted from this house for. My entire reason for being, the cause of my birth, my birthright, my power is gone. All because Father decided that, yeah, I can remove the brat, but I can also take what he was given. I used my birthright of my heritage to do fucking good. All you two do is sit in this fucking house and you use your name. I used my power for something good. What have you done in the past 10 years?
We don't have to stand here and be insulted. I told you to shut up. What have I been doing? Well,
Yeah, I'd like to fucking know.
I have become the owner of a wheat packing district, selling gold, hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of gold in wheat, making this family richer than you ever could, even though you were supposedly the prodigy out of all of us. What have I been doing? I have been giving advanced military tactic lessons to Westershin's Imperial forces and improving them. What have I been doing? Being the son you couldn't be, because you left. If it was all lies, then why did you leave?
Because it wasn't my fucking choice. I wanted to stay here. I did everything that I could every day to ensure that my arm was covered and concealed to not once ever raise concern within this family. But as soon as word started to spread within Father's circles, he kicked me out. He couldn't stand the idea of me being a disgrace to the family name, so he removed me. He forced me out of the house with nothing apart from the clothes on my back and the money that I could scrounge together. I didn't even get to say goodbye to Eleanor properly.
At this time, I would like you to roll that advantageous persuasion.
Could we say that I would have also used my emboldening bond during the conversation, so that, you know, you can add a d4 as well? Is that okay?
Fine.
I didn't want to interrupt.
They're so all
Okay.
distraught they wouldn't have noticed you do it anyway, so...
Yeah, I don't even know if it like does anything, but yeah, you get the emboldening bond for that.
So just to double check, the first thing gave me advantage.
Yes, you have advantage and 1d4 that you can add.
Okay, cool. Just gonna roll that again just in case. Plus the d4. That is a 29.
29, okay.
Very nice.
So he does kind of lean back, and it does look like Reginald is at least chewing on what you said. Eldest brother, I mean, why would he come back? You know, the guards let him in. He can't be what Father used to say he was. I didn't want to believe it, because, you know, I thought he saved our sister. I remember the one maid, Marion. Marion's dead. I know, but when she was around, she talked about how he saved her. She saw it happen. Yeah, well, maybe Marion was a little out of her sorts. You ever think about that? She was senile anyway. That's besides the point. He's here now, and he's missing an arm, which is kind of scary, but, you know, I'm willing to look past that.
Sorry, that's not funny.
How did you lose it?
Well, I received a letter from Cassandra and Evelina. A letter just saying that, like, you know, Father was in talks and making deals with shady men. And I took some time to kind of mull it over and think about it, because I wasn't sure the best course of action. I didn't want to come back here because of the reputation I'd held within this family for so long. And when I was alone, I was ambushed by a group called the Obsidian Conclave. And they were brandishing the Losidale family crest. And from what they had told me, had been sent with orders from Galdin to take me. And they took me to this small random abandoned village not far from here, about an hour away. And they cut it off. They cut it off and then proceeded to seal me away in a prison cell, while they then transported my arm to Galdin. My arm is somewhere in this house, and I plan to destroy it.
What did... Oh, gods. What does this hand look like? What do you care what it looks like? I care. What does it look like?
Well, from about the shoulder to the fingers, it's humanoid, black scales, based on the fact it's no longer connected to me, it might not be glowing anymore, but it used to have a blue glow to it. Then the nails were more like short talons of sorts. I think the only area of it that wasn't covered in scales, or at least a hard surface, was the palm. And the undersides of the fingers. It's basically like a full arm from fingertip to shoulder. Scaled, black, very infernal looking, like something that, well, something that someone will keep as a trophy.
As you go on in your explanation, your one elder brother and your younger brother kind of look to and from between you and your eldest. Reginald begins to turn more and more pale as you describe this to him. What? What's the matter with you? Yeah, I get it. He's a monster. Why are you looking like that? Reginald! He has it.
Where is it, Reg? Where is the arm?
Father, he has... What? How? When? Where? What? And Reginald has to, like, sit down in one of the chairs. By the gods. He did do it. I don't know where it is, but I saw him with it. I thought it was another one of his weird fucking artifacts, but... It was some dark blue clawed hand. I thought it was the hand of a dragon statue. I saw some men in black cloaks wheel it in. It was laying upon some metal beams on a table. I thought maybe it was a magical item he was hoping to sell or something. And he looks at you with like this horror in his face. He really sent someone to rip that off your body.
Yeah. Traveled all the way to fucking Alakara to get it from me as well.
I'll have you know he also rolled insight on you earlier.
Gotcha.
And I know you're not trying to deceive, I'm just saying.
No, of course.
Reginald, so... Father really was lying? He kicked him out because he just didn't want him? I think I'm gonna be sick. What does this matter? He's just purifying the impurity. I don't see what the problem is. His hand was a weapon and Father got rid of it. Look, he's got another one, so he's fine anyway. What does it matter? It all worked out, la-di-da-di-da. You guys shouldn't even be here.
At that, specifically, well, actually, no. Kieran, you have the scroll, don't you?
Yeah, it's in my bag.
Okay. Yeah, never mind then. I thought I had it for a second, but then I thought about it a little bit more.
But, like, no, actually, that's a fucking solid idea, now you bring it up. Look,
Not a metagame or anything.
No, of course. Look, what Father intends to do with it isn't to purify it. He intends to use it to summon my birth father to this plane. and plans to do what he can to try and like, you know, he's gonna refer to me as Daniel at this till I keep his like cover on the wraps.
Right.
Daniel, what did that book say he was gonna do? Didn't it say something about like what, fucking summoning it and then like trapping it under like a spell of sorts? Like,
Where we found Lucian being held, we found a tome that described devil summoning and subjugation.
because of the fact that Alistair has a physical presence in this world through the blood in that arm, he has a means of anchoring him to this plane by drawing him in. Now, let me get this scroll out. RS, do you mind, Daniel, Daniel, do you mind, picking that up? I don't know if it's still booby-trapped or not.
Yeah, got it. And I'll mage hand the scroll out, unfurl it, and then let the mage hand place it in the center of the table so everyone can read it. And of course, obviously warn everybody,
when we found it, it was booby-trapped, so don't touch it.
Oh, so you're giving them the
so they can read it.
The paper. Okay. Sliding it down, Reginald will kind of lean over and look at it. And he'll start reading over it. Sorry, I'm just writing some stuff down here on my notes and on my chat.
Look, Reginald, I know this is a lot to take in, but please, with this, what I've told you, the fact that I'm now... I don't even have a proper arm anymore. It's mechanical. Please, you need to tell me where Father is and where this arm might be, just so we can stop any of this from coming to term.
And he kind of looks up at you, and then his eyes go kind of wide. You really have some serious accusations you dare accuse me of, boy, showing up here in my house, says a voice from behind all five of you.
Uh-oh.
No,
Uh-oh.
Standing there,
I depart.
standing behind you all is a very tall human man. He has dark hair that is slicked back. He is very handsome, very elegant in his dark gray robing as he steps around all of you and towards the other side of the meeting table with his hands behind him. So as he walks past, you see his hands behind him and there's nothing in them.
Cool.
Lucian. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, as he's walking past, Lucian is going to pick up the prosthetic again and click it back into place, just in case.
Father, have you finally arrived to kick this ne'er-do-well out? Or better yet, give him a good whip and shut up? Why is everyone telling me that? I think they're telling you that, Thaddeus, because they want you to stop talking because you're very loud and annoying today.
Love Sebastian, real
You
one.
little bastard. And he slaps Reginald's hand away and slides the paper towards him, touching it willingly and just looking at it. I see you all have done a little searching. How fascinating. And he looks up. So what is it that your big, bad, evil father has supposedly done?
You know exactly what we're looking for, Galton. We're looking for my arm. Where have you put it?
Now why would I keep the arm instead of just destroying it, cleansing you of the filth that you were born into this world with?
Because if it was that simple, you would have done that years ago and not removed me from this fucking household.
I removed you for good reason. I had you made to be the beneficiary of all this, he says, gesturing just to the house. You were going to inherit everything, and our power would grow significantly. But your true father, that worthless excuse for a devil, he played me. You were never going to amount to anything. He simply wanted to morph you into some creature of the night, have you kill a few people in his honor, and just laugh all the way where he got all the benefit and I got screwed left and right. Ha! To think I allowed him to actually have sex with your mother. Not that she's aware, of course.
fucking excuse me?
I mean, it was me, but our little deal involved him being in control of me. So, don't worry. The only man she's ever been with is me. But for the sake of the deal, I wasn't the one in the driver's seat that night.
Look. Was that you? I heard your lips smack. What's going on?
Hmm?
I heard your lips smack. What's going on?
I was just gonna let you know that in the bond wheel shares, Leah will let you know that she's ready to fucking kill this guy. After hearing that.
Look. I don't care how badly Alistair screwed you over. I am here for the arm. I am aware of your connections. Now, we can either play nice, and you can hand it over willingly, or we can have a bigger problem. Now, I don't want to stain these fine wooden and carpeted floors, but I will if need be.
You can see him, like, moving his lips and, like, trying to, like, adjust himself, thinking. You know what? While we're at it, why don't you roll intimidation for me?
Yeah, of course.
Because that's what this is at this point, so.
That's basically what this is at this point.
And it is a charisma check, right? Yes, you get advantage, baby.
Yes, he gets
Perfect.
advantage. Why would he not get advantage?
That's a 26 with the advantage.
26.
Plus 1d4 if you want to add it.
Oh,
In case
plus
you wanna go for the 30.
1d4.
Yeah, because we're
Yeah,
rolling
we'll
one
go for the
short
30.
We got high
27.
numbers.
Let's go.
One more just for the bros.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he mulls over what you say. Your brothers are in a lot of shock right now. And I can assume there is some, there's hesitation on their part, but there's some aggressive shifting and tensing of muscles on the part of the adventurers here. Am I right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You actually, I'll say, you all hear metal grinding behind you as Spastok is literally like grinding his jaw against himself.
Bro's raring to go.
Yeah. Reginald turns up. He stands up and looks at Galden. Father, do you have his arm? Did you really take his arm? Oh, after all these years, you suddenly care about what happened to him? I just want the truth. If he is the enemy, I'm all for kicking him out. Hell, I'll slay him if he comes to it. But if my brother is innocent in all this, I have a right to know. As do I. Did you really take a relationship away from me, from someone I should have been able to know this whole time? Did you make us hate him for no reason? Golden basically ignores them and just looks at you. So you think I have the arm?
Based on the evidence at hand, I know you do. Where did you put it?
Well, I've never been very good at lying, so I suppose that's not an option. Fine. I'll show you the arm. So you do have it. Of course I have it. I have a great deal of need for it. Honestly, Lucian, you should have just stayed away. Leave me to my dealings. Consider the arm payment for insulting my family honor.
See, I was tempted to let you take the arm and just fuck off with it, because I'm gonna be honest, it did me a lot more harm than good, but then I thought about it and I figured, no, because if you do go ahead and summon Alistair, then who gets caught in the crossfire? And you know better than anyone just how much I treasure that person.
Ah, yes. The delicate little flower of the family. You really think I would hurt one of my own? I'm insulted.
I mean, look.
I am. I'm looking across this table at 5 strangers, 5 intruders, each with intent to kill me. I am insulted. If you are referring to yourself, well, you're not actually mine. So I ask you again, would I actually hurt one of my own? I don't know, Father, would you? Would you? Would you? The Losidel family is precious to me, and I will do all I can to protect it, including getting rid of, well, you read it here yourself, an abomination. But fine. You want the arm? I will show you the arm. You hear a
Lead
click.
the way.
You hear a click. And the chandelier actually just snaps off and lands and smashes on the table, scaring your siblings. Wait, what in the bloody hells is this? Looks like the chandelier wasn't actually hanging onto the wall. It was hanging onto something else. Something that's coming out of the wall.
Oh no.
It is the hand. It is pierced into the wall by metal spikes. Each finger individually has spikes through them, keeping the hand wide and, like, spread. And they, like, all of the Losidel siblings look up and see it. And then, using the little remote that's attached to his wrist, he presses another button, and I need all 5 of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
Here we
shit.
go, baby.
Dexterity. Okay, then for the sake of emboldening bond, I would have given it to a Spaz Talk in this case, because now that Reno's gone, you know. So we all. Us
What are
three
you
get a
talking
D4 and
about? I'm
Spaz
still
Talk.
here. I have to be him now, so.
Yeah, and Spaz Talk gets a D4 added to that as well.
23?
Wait, so for emboldened bond, wait, who all got it?
You got it. Lucian got it.
Us
Zelia
three
got
and
it,
Spaz Talk?
and Spaz Talk.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
this is not too bad. That's a
missed
24,
that.
I think.
This is the
Yes.
die that I got a D20. There, I got a nat 20 on. I need to put this one away. That's only an 11 for me.
Okay, 11, 23, 24. Fuck. Can someone do Albert? Well, Albertus is in there, right? You can do it for him, right?
Yeah, hold on. Let me open the stat block. I'll do it for him.
I'll do it for
And then-
Stuck, I guess.
He rolled a 10 plus 8. Albertus has an 18, unless he has other features that let it, like, increase. I don't think he has that well. Oh, he has advantage on dex saving throw against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated, so I would say he has that advantage.
I would say he does, yes.
Okay.
Alright,
Then
let me roll
that
for
didn't
Spaz
help.
Talk because I'm down so many players. Okay, dexterity saving throw.
Anything else that good old Albertus can do?
Yeah, not looking good for
Extra
Spaz Talk. He got a 17.
Evasion. When you're subject to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw, you take only half damage. You take. Okay, so Albertus has evasion. That might be good to know for a second here. But no, he's got an 18. I said yes, 18.
Okay. Okay. So, you all fail.
Oh, shit.
That about yep.
The hand pulses, the pins in it pulling the fingers back, making it react. And you are all encased by almost glowing bluish chains as they wrap around your bodies and hold you all in place.
Rip.
Okay.
Father, what are you doing? Invoking the power Alistair owes me. That foolish devil. He thought he could pull one over on me? No. I do intend to use this arm as a lifeline to him. I silenced his voice in your head, Lucian, but no, now his voice will soon be mine to control, for he is weaker than he will ever let on. So, what will you do now?
Fantastic question.
So for the record, you are all grappled right now, is my point.
Grappled, okay. I assume I can still use my face step to be able to get out of this, because that is, I think, what I would try and do, because That is the easiest way to get rid of the grapple condition for me.
You can certainly try.
Is Golden is he like speaking to try and summon Alistair right now, perchance?
No, he is
Okay.
not doing anything. In fact, it looks like
Okay.
he's pressing buttons on his little remote right now.
Okay. Shit. I'll let you guys do your things first while I look for
Yeah.
best options.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna summon my Shadow Blade, which then I'm going to use my action to throw at the hand, at Galden's hand that has the remote to try to knock it out of that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Actually, let me see. Is that something that I can just... Storming attack. Okay, cool. I am actually gonna... Well, here, let me go ahead and make sure I actually fucking hit first. That's probably a good idea. Oh, hello. Come on. What's my... 25 to hit.
That hits.
You can at a D4. Ooh, okay, thank God.
Okay.
Imagine if it misses.
I would be fucking... Like, I would be shocked. Okay. What the hell is going on here? Yes. Okay. So I am gonna use a maneuver for this superiority die. So he needs to make a strength saving throw to not drop the remote.
Okay. That is going to be a dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, he does succeed. But I mean, we'll go ahead and do the damage anyways. So we need 2d8. Okay. Alright, 9 psychic damage to him.
All right. So you create your shadowy blade in your hand. You fling it out towards him. And using the power of the hands, the blade is redirected and slices right through Thaddeus's arm.
I'm sorry.
What the hell?
I was aiming for Galden.
You try to threaten me in my own house, and now you throw your blades upon my sons. Look upon them, boys. I say I will never hurt you, but they have no worries. All they are interested in is slaying the Losidel name. They are monsters.
You.
I would like to attempt to try and break out of the chains. What would be required of me?
I need an athletics check.
An athletics check. Okay.
You also need to beat a 27, by the way.
Well, that's really cool because I got a nat 20 plus 10.
Let's go.
So you
Huge.
do bust 3.
Oh my God, massive.
And then I'm gonna run at Golden. How far away is he from me?
He's about 50 feet away.
Okay, cool. I'm going to assume that breaking out of chains would have cost my action.
Yes.
Cool. If that is the case, then with my bonus action, I would like to Lucian's gonna violently shake his arm and slap it a little bit, be like, oh, come on, do fucking something, and I'm going to expend 2 charges to use a burst of energy to propel myself through the air and get 20 feet closer to him.
Okay. So you're running up on him.
Yep, and as soon as I'm with it, I'm just gonna make sure I won't do anything this turn, but I'm essentially gonna try and go for his little doohickey as soon as I can.
Okay. Fair enough. Celia, what are you thinking you're gonna do?
I think. You said we're 50 feet away from him, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I could stay grappled if I want to.
Oh, nice
However,
and
that's
snug in his
scary.
chains, huh?
Unless it's scary and they get effects in the next turn, so I will not risk that, knowing you. So I will face step my way out of the chains as my bonus action.
Where are you face stepping to?
I would face step still. I think all my spells have a good range, so I would. Yeah, within 30 feet of Golden and Actually, let's do 25 feet within 25 feet of Lucian. So that emboldening bond stays active.
All right, so you phase step. You do teleport closer. Chains are still wrapped around you though,
Oh, okay. Interesting.
so you're still technically grappled.
That's fine. I'll just use my face steps to move around then.
Okay.
Love that.
No, I guess the highest chance. Yeah, I guess. So he's doing shit on the like remote thingy that he has to try and activate the arm
Looks like it.
or whatever. That's okay. Banishment or hold person, boys. I'm thinking he probably has high wisdom. Yeah, we'll go for a. Yeah, we'll go for a subtle spell banishment. So he has to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. That's gonna be. That's a 4.
That fails, so he would be banished for the next minute. Kieran, your enhanced ability goes away, so you don't no longer have advantage because I'm not concentrating on this.
Okay.
Um,
So Golden disappears and reappears right where he's at
cool. Okay.
because you banished him to his home plane, and that's where that is. So.
Yeah, but you banish the target to a harmless demi-plane. At first, if the target is native to the plane of existence you banish the target to a harmless demi-plane. While there, the target is incapacitated, the target remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left, or the nearest unoccupied space if the space is occupied. So he's in demi-plane.
Who says he's not in a
since he's native to this
demi-plane
plane.
right now? Still standing there before you, though. There is more at
Okay.
work here than you are aware
Okay,
of.
gotcha. Okay. But that is everything I can do since I don't think I can use my movement for anything.
Oh, the sound of that, King.
I don't like that.
High level.
Got me concerned.
Not just gonna let you make people disappear anymore, so. Sometimes.
Prince.
I've done it like twice.
Yeah, it's not fun. So anyways, this
yeah,
is
I
more
know.
fun, because I
I
get to
know.
torture you, so. I'm kidding.
What do we do with Albertus and Spaz Dog?
Cry.
Albertus has a +8 to his strength and athletics, so he could try and just make it out. Does he have an advantage on anything? Yeah, I think for Albertus it makes most sense to try and break free of the chains.
Yep.
He just has to roll a fucking 19. Does he have any? I'm looking if he has any things that give him advantage on this or any other like bonuses, but I don't think he has. So I'll just roll a straight d20. That's a 20. He's free, baby. He's got a 28 in total.
Alright, he breaks free.
That's so hot.
Huge. Shout out Albertus. That was his action, right?
Yeah, that's his action to break free of the chains.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, he's a barbarian, right? So he would probably rage on his first turn. That makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Then Albertus is gonna use his rage as his bonus action.
And his horse
And
butt comes out
then-
as he
Hell
turns
yeah.
centaur.
And then he will move within within 30 feet range of Golden. Yeah, so he's 30 feet. He purposely stays 30 feet away still.
Okay. He starts moving.
And then I think that's pretty much everything. that
All
he
right.
can do.
Since he gave me permission, I'll do. Okay, here we go. Let me do Spaz Talk. So, there he is. Is it worth trying to break free? He does have high athletics, so.
Yeah, he built Spaz Talk with athletics in mind.
I guess he'll try. Yeah, he'll use his action to try and break free. That is a 19,
What was-
even though he has a plus 12.
Damn, that's
So-
unlucky. Wait, hold on. Is it 27 to beat, right?
Yep.
Didn't he have as a reaction? He had a reaction for adding a
he gets,
thing,
he has,
right?
he has +5, but it's not going to be enough.
That's
Yeah.
19
Yeah.
plus 5 is 23.
Yeah.
He
24.
can 24. He can add the emboldening bond to that still. So he could
All
get
right,
the 27
I will let him
if he's
flash of
lucky.
genius. So, all right, so that makes 24.
So, yeah,
Yes.
so he just
And-
needs 3.
Yes, 1d4 and hoping that it rolls
I'm
high.
rolling d4. He rolled a 1.
Ah,
Alright, so
so
he
close.
stays
Lucky.
trapped. Damn it!
Okay.
Let me see if there's anything he can do with his bonus action. Yeah, he doesn't have anything, so he's gonna defensive field to give himself temporary hit points. So we'll do that. Oh, that's not how you write that in. There we go. Okay. So let's see. So, Lucian and Albertus are the only ones currently free. So let's see. So Zalia,
Yeah.
Arius, Spazchak.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't worry. You don't have to make a save.
Okay, good.
We're just gonna take
Yeah,
straight
just
damage.
have
You
it.
just
It
take
just
you,
happens.
yeah. You just take straight 4d10. So let's see what we got here.
I can't break free of this.
All right. So the 3 of you each take 22 points of psychic damage.
Yikers.
Okay.
Yeah, as the energy just flows through the chains. Father, stop this! This is ridiculous! Shut up! I am finishing these fools off once and for all. He then moves some buttons on the remote, and chains shoot out of the back of the arm where it was severed from. They shoot out and they land in the table, but they vanish through the table, shooting down. And as they rise back up, they are holding some sort of like spectral shadow. It is a figure with horns, glowing orange eyes, and it is wearing a long dark cloak. Although no other details are visible as it is like a darkened shadow, but the chains are wrapping around it and it cannot break free, and they start shooting energy into it.
Oh, fuck.
And then Golden will place one. He will burn a spell scroll in his hand, and he will some sort of spell will be placed on him as he shoots this dust on himself. So, that'll be his turn.
Would I?
What?
I guess I'd probably have to do that on my turn, wouldn't I? I wanted to see if I could make an Arcana check, if I to identify what spell he might have used.
Yep, that'll be on your turn to do that. So
I think it is your turn.
it basically is your turn since his turn's over. So
Yeah. Okay. Would that be a free action to do that? Since it's not
yes.
like technically.
You get one free action. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Understood.
understood.
Understood. All right, that's a 25 on the Arcana.
25. He was trying to be subtle about it. It does look like some sort of protection spell he put on himself from the faint haze of the round orb that went around him. It looks like it might be Sanctuary.
Okay, I was wondering if it might be the case. All right, before I do what I'm about to do, I will call out to the rest of the group.
Don't attack him directly. He's got some sort of protection spell on him. At worst, you might hit one of the other. At worst, you might hit the rest of the family. See about restraining him.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my Blade Song. So my DC goes up to my AC goes up to 22 again.
Okay.
And then I just need to make sure I tick that. And then I am also going to try to break out of the chains with a strength saving throw.
Okay. It's you can
Or
do
it's-
athletics check.
Oh, can I do athletics or acrobatics?
Nah, for this you have to do athletics. You
Damn,
can't
that
like
sucks.
you can't zip out of them. You have to brute force it. So.
Damn. Okay. Well, fuck. Actually, well, no, I could still make it. I just have to actually, to make it, I'd have to roll a nat 20. Well,
It's happened
I
before.
suppose- Well, yeah,
It's up to you.
it is. Let me see. What are my other options? Do I have any other
Cry.
options?
Cry is always an option.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
That's what I do when you guys kill my
Do-do-do-do.
monsters.
And that's what we did when you killed Sheldon. So.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, but that was a
let's
free
just-
action, so.
Fuck, that's gonna be my entire action though if I can't break it. Fuck me.
Hey, you only have one opponent. For now.
Yeah, I know, but well, for now. Okay. Yeah. Let's just try it. No, that's only an 18. I'm not even anywhere close.
Sorry, as you try to strain against it, they are just too tight against you, and you cannot break free of them.
Okay.
All right. So honestly, I'm just kind of letting you guys like go in an order here now. So, oh, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Because now we apparently just have an order, so which is fine.
Yeah.
I didn't really need you to roll initiative for this since we're a theater of mind right now, baby.
Yeah, of course, of course.
But okay, so that was alright. So Lucien, go ahead.
All right. Give me a second. I'm just checking some funny shit. How big would you say this room is?
Ooh, that's a good question. It's probably roughly 70 feet lengthwise, because he's like 50 feet away. Widthwise, probably like, well, it's a pretty big room, like 30, 35-ish.
Now, would it be possible to try and throw like an area of effect spell to the furthest part of the room where it wouldn't impact the brothers in any way, shape, or form?
Well,
I think.
that's hard, because Reginald was sitting at the furthest end, and that's, like, right next to him is where Galden is. So he would get caught up in it.
Interesting, interesting.
Currently,
Okay,
anyway.
if that is the case, then I'm going to... I guess as my bonus action, I'm going to put a Bardic Inspiration on... who would be... I'm going to throw it on Zalia, because I think strength checks are fucking extremely low.
How much is
It's a
the body
D6.
inspiration? D6?
That's goaded.
Hold on, is it 27 to beat, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Highest I can roll normally is 18, plus 4, plus 6. Yeah, I just need to get really fucking lucky. And
Yeah,
then
you
roll
know,
3 max numbers.
I consider that a guarantee then. I'll consider that a win.
It gives you a chance.
It
Yeah.
does, yeah.
I'd like to point out that despite setting a DC that made you guys go, whoa, 2 of you broke out on the first attempt. So you can
Yeah,
see
very true.
why number
Purely
is so
through
high.
bullshit, though. So.
Well, yes, but you get my point, so it has to be high.
And then if that's the case, then once I've done that and use my bonus action, I'm gonna move myself slightly. Like you said that, like, you know, Galden and Reginald are really close, like, together, right?
Yeah,
By how much?
like 5 feet.
Okay, then I'll get to a position where I can then touch Thaddeus, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him
Okay.
to treat his, like, damage he received from Arius.
You're gonna have to move a bit of a
My
ways
bad.
to grab onto him, but you touch him, he's like, don't you dare! And then as you do it, he watches the wound in his arm basically seal up, like the burn
Well, it's-
from the psychic, so...
Okay.
I mean, he still got
Yeah.
cut by a blade, it's just not, like, physical, it's, like, internal, so...
It's like a paper cut,
Yeah, and
but mental.
he kind of just, like, he looks at you, like, in shock that you went out of your way to heal him, so...
Yeah, he gets max value back, which is 11 HP.
Okay. That heals him up pretty darn good, and he... Well, shit, okay. Well, there goes my fun part, but that's fine. Is that your turn?
You know, I don't think I'll be able to do that, so yeah. Like, actually, no, I'll spitball the idea of you first real quick. If I was to action surge and then hold said action...
No, I don't, because that's, like, something
No?
you do on your turn when you're, like, constantly moving. I don't really think you could just, like, store it like that. It has to be your
Yeah, no,
regular action. so-
Fair enough, I figured I'd check.
Yeah, that I appreciate you asking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, but I'm gonna have to say no on that one.
Yeah,
so.
otherwise, other than that, then yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Well, it would have gone to Thaddeus, who was prepared to just jump you for you and your friends attacking him. Now he's just gonna stare at you, very confused, and he's not going to attack you because you healed him, and he doesn't know what the fuck's happening anymore. So.
Good, fuck him.
Okay.
Hate that guy.
Then why'd you heal him?
Because then I can get away with breaking his nose later again.
Okay, that's fair. So, it's not his turn anymore. Zelia, it's your turn. But I will say this. Sebastian gets out of his chair and he's like, fuck this! And he's going to run up to you, and he's actually going to try and pull on the chains to free you.
Oh,
Because he sees a lady in danger and he's trying to help, so...
That's so nice of him.
So, you can roll with advantage.
Okay, well...
If you want to break the chains. If not, then he's just going to be struggling there for a while, but that's what he's doing.
He's probably going to be struggling. Actually, I have one question. So, we are aware that he cast a Sanctuary pretty much. Now, Sanctuary
I don't know.
says
Did Arius say that out loud? I don't think he did.
Did Arius say that?
All
Did he say it
I
out loud?
said,
Did he...
what I said was what I said is he's put some sort of protection spell on him. At worst, if you try to attack him, it will most likely target the rest of the family. Pull from that what you will.
I use Sanctuary a lot in my past for myself, so I would assume that Zelia would be, especially with a 22 Wisdom, I think she would be aware that that is likely, not necessarily, likely, the Sanctuary spell.
Okay.
I do have one question about it.
Yes.
If, so, it says target, if I target him with a harmful spell, like if I target Golden with a harmful spell. Could I use the spell magic on just Sanctuary so that there is no save required of me to get past Sanctuary, since I'm not targeting Golden, I am targeting the effect and the spell itself? Would you allow it like that, or would you not? Because there's no official rulings. You can rule this however the fuck you want to, because harmful spell isn't really defined.
Well... Okay, hang on. So, well, yeah, well, harmful means, like, something that would deal it damage. Or infect it with something, basically. Like, cause a condition or whatever. You're just dispelling. So, it wouldn't trigger Sanctuary, but the thing is, don't you have to roll for Dispel? Or no, it just works.
No, if it's below level 3 of a spell, it immediately works. And since Sanctuary is a first, unless he upcast it to fucking some level, then I would have to roll. But since I wouldn't be aware of that.
Well, yeah, Dispel magic does not harm him in any way, shape, or form. So I would say yes, it would stop the... It wouldn't require you to make the save.
Okay, then yeah, then I would use my action to dispel the hopefully Sanctuary spell that is on our enemy.
Once you cast that, a little like white sphere around him appears and then just breaks. No. Huge. So yeah, you broke it.
This is massive. And for my bonus action.
Thank you. I know it's pretty big, but you know, easy though. I'm an ass.
I stay in place. Do I move? No, I have an idea. I would use the bonus action here to get next to Lucian with my face step again, keeping the chains on me.
Of course.
But I have a plan. Just don't run away from me, baby.
Baby.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see with him before you tell. Yeah. Okay. Then that is everything that I can do.
Okay. Alrighty then. It's Albertus' turn. What's he gonna do?
Albertus, since Sanctuary is down, we'll just make him attack him. Yeah. So Albertus would run up to Golden, and since he now walked 30 feet, he gets potentially a bonus action to target with his hoofs. But first of all, so yeah, he moves towards him. What's this? How does he attack? Does he just use a short sword? What's his size?
Well, he's a monk too. I think he just punches. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all right.
It's unarmed strikes.
How does the key point shit work?
Key points, they work the same way that like your.
It's expending any resource. So.
Yeah, like superiority die.
No, so what can it do? Open hand technique. When you hit one of your flurry of blows, you can oppose one of the following targets.
You mean to tell me you guys didn't read up on this character that was coming back that you had no idea was coming back?
Yeah,
I know, right? That's on us for not doing research. You're right, King.
My gosh. These
this
amateurs
is
I play with.
I know.
Okay, this isn't a high chance. However, I think Albertus would use normal melee attacks this turn. So what is that with his Tavern Brawler strike, and he has a +8 to that. Could he position himself on the opposite side of Golden to get advantage on these attacks? So that he's like opposite of Lucian?
Well, Lucian moved away to go heal Thaddeus, so...
Oh, right.
So there's...
There's no ally near him then. So therefore...
He's the only one right up in his grill, so...
Mid-niche.
Okay, then... let's hope this works. That is a 3 plus 8. It does an 11 hit.
That misses.
Damn.
Lord.
As his
Look,
first
he might not
attack.
be the most combat experienced, but come on, like, it's not gonna be that easy. He's not Thaddeus, so, you know, he's not worthless.
True.
Fuck your brother, Kieran.
Fuck that guy. Hate that guy.
And then he's gonna attack again because he has 2 attacks per action. That's a 16.
That just hits.
Oh, shout out Alberta. So that's 1d8 plus some shit. And he's also gonna spend a key point on this one for stunning strike.
Yeah.
So first of all, let's do the damage. So 1d8 plus 4. That is 6. What is it? Bludgeoning, I guess. Yes, 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
From Albertus to him. And then Golden has to make a con saving throw.
Alright, so.
Oh, actually, wait, he's raging. He gets plus 2 damage to the attack as well, right? Plus with strength weapons?
Rage.
It's been a while since I played a barbarian. I'm
you
not
gain
gonna lie.
plus 2 melee damage. with
Yeah,
strength
plus 2 to melee
weapons
damage.
was-
Yep.
Unfortunately, his melee weapons are all dexterity. Like, his fists are dexterity based.
Yeah,
and
they're-
that is...
Are they? Are they
Okay.
considered finesse?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I checked just now.
Yeah, they're
Stat
considered
dex.
finesse.
Yeah, he would have to attack with... the
Damn,
short sword then,
Albertus is trash. I'm just kidding. Alright, so he swings out, and even so, it's not a ranged attack, so it doesn't get deflected, except for the fact that Golden has a supposed ally within 5 feet of him. So the punch is redirected thanks to the power of the hand, and he accidentally punches Reginald square in the face. And he falls back in the chair and out. And Reginald got a 5, so he's stuck down there for a while. So, by the gods, I didn't deserve that.
Poor Reginald. He really didn't deserve that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Look at what they're
fucking
doing
this
to you
guy.
boys. They're attacking the Losidel family. They want to hurt all of us. That's what Golden says.
Is there a way that we can... Oh, can I minus this? No. Is there a way... So, whenever we're attacking him, the devil is basically redirecting our attacks, right? If I got that right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Could he target the devil hand? Because for an attack, is that I assume that is a possibility.
I never said it wasn't. Can he reach? Well, let's see. Where's he? Is he on top of the table? He ran around the side, right? So.
I mean, it depends on. Yeah, no, I don't.
I think he
I
just
wasn't
ran
aware
around the
of
side. So he's
Yeah,
on
I
the
think he ran
ground.
around the side.
Can he attack 30 feet up? Because that's how high the hand is.
Not really. However, he could position himself so that there's no other ally within 5 feet of Golden. So that he like moves, I don't know, to like 2 squares over, and then when he attacks, it's just within 5 feet. The only people he could hit would be Golden. Is that a possibility?
He can move there if he wants to. Yeah, there's enough space behind Golden to do that.
If there's enough space for that, then he would do that, and then he gets, due to the charging that he just did, he gets 1 free bonus action to attack with his hooves. So he's gonna do that and hope to hit this time. That is a 13.
That misses. Kicks out.
Okay.
He's just able to sidestep it.
Okay, that's his bonus action. That's his action gone. And he's standing. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is everything that he can do from what I can see.
It's Spastok's turn. He is pissed. And he almost starts to use the Gatling gun, but realizing he's probably not going to land those shots. So, what does he want to do? See, you didn't telegraph the thing with the hand, so he doesn't know about that.
Yeah, if he didn't notice it himself, like, because it happened twice now, I think. Yeah.
He sees it reacting. You know what? We'll roll for him to see if he would catch on to that. Let's roll. Let's just see what happens. No, that's a 12. He ain't catching on to shit. So we're just gonna try and break free again. Get more lucky, maybe. That's a 31. He's able to snap himself free with his action.
Love that.
Bonus action. There's not much he can do. He can magic stone, but again, that's just a ranged attack that might get redirected. So, I guess we're just gonna defensive field again to get back those temp HP that he completely lost from earlier. Because one hit drained those from him. So, there we go. All right, that'll be his turn. So it's Galden's turn. Keep in mind. All right, so Zalia, Arius, you are both still trap-o-lead.
Yep.
And unfortunately for you, I rolled kind of high.
You take 40 damage.
Well,
Fucking
no,
imagine.
easy there, easy there.
You
Okay.
take 38.
Yeah, I was thinking the same number.
Hang on, I gotta math this out. Close. You both take exactly 30 points of psychic damage as the chains zap you.
Ouch.
Okay.
Then
fine.
the chains wrapping around this shadowy horned figure that's like in the middle of the table. They tighten their hold on it, and it gets pulled up into like a kneeling position. Not even sure. It's trying to like move, and it can't, as the energy that it's pouring into it begins to grow brighter and stronger, and this thing starts shaking as if it is in writhing agony. One more thing, just because, one guy, of course. Golden presses a little button on his thing, and the knobs up top of the hand begin to move the fingers in different directions, forcing them into a different pattern, where they are basically like cupping something almost. And it is going to press itself, twisting around until it points at little Lucian. And we're going to roll to hit against Lucian with this flame attack.
By all means. Oh, this is the same one that fucked up Arius ages ago, isn't it?
Oh, so this is a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action that can deal 200 damage, so surprise. Just kidding. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So you are going to take... Terrible roll. Terrible. You're going to take 16 points of fire damage as it breathes
shall.
flames at you.
I shall take that.
And then Golden is going to move until he is... Well, he's not going to... Actually, does he move here? No, he doesn't want to take the attack of opportunity. He might just stay where he is to be safe, on the safe side. Yeah, he might just stay there. He'll adjust himself maybe another 5 feet back, but that's about it, so... all right. Back to you, Arius.
All right, I want to do something kind of crazy, King.
Okay.
So
I like crazy.
So a while back, I believe you did say that the ruby that I had been working on, I was able to pull the aspect out of, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Normally, how this works is I would need to socket them in some form of jewelry, to have that be like an item, that could be attuned to and get the benefits from.
Correct.
Is there a roll that I can make to gain the benefits of that ruby, like if I were to hold it in my hand and try to use it right now?
Ooh, okay. I will say this. Yes, I will allow you to do this, okay? So you're gonna roll a d20, you're gonna add your spellcasting modifier, okay?
Okay.
However, using a gem in this way can have adverse effects on its durability.
Okay. I think that's fair.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me something good. That is a dirty 20.
And you needed to roll at least a 20.
Nice. Let's
Huge.
go. Okay. So after reaching into my bag and taking out the ruby that I was working on, I'm going to use its aspect to cast the command spell on Galden.
Huge.
He needs to make a
Okay.
wisdom saving throw, and the command I'm going to give him is drop. I want him to drop the remote I want him to
Huge.
drop the remote that he's holding.
Okay. He rolled a 1.
Damn fucking tastic.
Nice.
Let's go. Yeah, that
That's
remote falls
insane.
straight out of his hand onto the floor. And as it does that, if nobody else is like paying attention to it in this moment, I will call out like, grab the remote.
So let me
This is so
explain something to you. So he shakes his hand as he's trying to maintain his grip on it. No! And he lets go, and it slides forward a bit, and then you see that it is attached to his wrist.
By what?
So wait, so it's out of his hand.
So there is the remote he has been holding in his hand, and it has several buttons on it that control the hand. As he lets go of it, it slides forward, but it hangs off the side of his hand as you see there is a long, like, metal rod that goes up his sleeve.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So yes, that was a good attempt. However, the remote is actually attached to him in some way.
Well, he's not holding it,
No.
Yeah, he has to use his free action to take it again.
and we're all gonna have a turn
Oh.
before that happens. So I don't give
Yes.
a fuck what y'all
Yeah.
gotta do. Get that shit away from him and
Yeah.
fucking try to deactivate the hand as best as you can.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming, King, because I did all of that, that would be my action this turn.
Yes, sir. Also, I would
Okay,
like to
cool.
point out that the ruby is okay. However, it looks a bit rougher around the edges and a bit smaller.
Okay.
As if you
Okay.
keep doing that to it, it will cease to exist soon. So,
That is completely fair. Then in that case, what do I want to do as a bonus action here? Is there even anything I fucking can do? I don't know if there's anything I can do necessarily. Man, just being stuck on the wall fucking sucks. Like, this is the worst.
gotta make you use your brains.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm looking at all my options here to see if there's just fucking anything I can.
I like this. I like when you can't just hack and slash your ways to victory all the time. You gotta do some other stuff.
Yes. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna second wind my bonus
Okay.
action and get some HP back.
We lack HPs. All right, so that'll be your turn then.
Yes, that will be my turn.
Okay, Lucien, what you doing?
All right. So first of all, I'm gonna use my bonus action to yell out to Reginald, "You'll be all right," as I cast Healing Word on him.
Okay, what does he get back?
He gets 10 HP back.
All right, he's kind of out of it because he got decked, so he's just like, thanks.
And then I'm gonna run over to Garden, and I'm gonna try and seeing that there is like a small wire, like a small metal rod holding it in place, up his sleeve, whatever. I'm gonna try and rip the remote from the rod.
Oh, you're gonna grab a hole and just rip it free.
Yeah.
Okay. So, oh gosh, I almost dropped something. Okay, I'm gonna need two things from you then. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna need a pure strength check to see if you can
Pure
power
strength.
it free. However, before you do that, as you grab it, I also need you to make a. Let me double check here. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
Yikers.
The one thing I've got 0 in. That's crazy.
That's
Good
the
luck,
test
man.
here.
Okay, that was a solid roll. I'm gonna add the D4 just in case.
always
Okay,
a good
max
idea.
value. That's a
Let's
dirty
go.
20.
I'd probably
You just failed. You needed a
Oh, no!
21.
Oh my god. Oh.
Damn, that sucks.
Oh wait, fuck, Spesta could have used this fucking reaction to... fuck.
Well, someone's gonna have to tell me that. So.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. So you're gonna take all of
no.
this.
Cool.
Let's see here. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I was rolling D100s, by the way. I'm just kidding. Imagine that'd be funny. Oh my gosh, I can't math right now. So that's okay. So you take 25 points of lightning damage.
Hot.
I'm pretty quirky with it, aren't I?
Is he within 30 feet of me or no?
At this point, no. If he's up in Golden's Grill and you're still chained up, you're at the start. He's 50 feet away from you. So.
Okay. I just wanted
yeah.
to see if I could emboldening bond that shit, but no.
Oh yeah, protective thing.
So yeah,
What
you
about
get
West?
you get zapped as it reacts to you.
That's cool.
But
My grip's still on it. Can I yank it off though?
well, I gotta know what's the strength roll.
The strength roll, I didn't roll yet because
Okay.
I was waiting to see what the fuck the first roll was all about.
That's
baby.
fine, but I need that to know the result.
That is a 21.
Wait.
21.
Cold
Wait.
Fast Hook uses Flash of Genius with this? I don't know. How does
Let me
reaction?
double check Flash of Genius here. Hang on.
I know
Action
it's a
ability?
reaction. I
Yep.
know it's a reaction for saving throws. I didn't know if it was
And ability
checks.
When you or
checks.
another creature you can see with a 30 view makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add +5. So we're gonna add +5 to that because
So it's
it's
26
sir.
total.
26 total. You yank on it and you hear a snapping sound. It slides a little forward, but it's still attached. So you broke part
Jesus.
of whatever is holding on to it.
Just rip
I
his
might-
arm off at this point.
I
Pay
was
him
about to
back.
say, I might take his arm at this rate. Fuck. If that's the case, then I'm gonna assume that me yanking on it was my action.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna action search.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna
Let's go.
yank it again.
Okay. You're literally saying, "Get your hands off me, you pathetic whelp!"
Fucking make me, bitch. And that's a dirty 20 because I got +2 to my checks.
Damn.
Dirty 20. Okay. And well, we can't flash a genius that this time because it's the reaction.
No.
Yep.
Dirty 20's not enough to yank it and yank it more.
Pain.
Anything
Suffering.
else?
Anguish, if you will. No, that's my entire turn.
Okay. All right. Thaddeus is gonna stand up now, and he's kind of looking at all the chaos that's going on here. Father, you can't really be doing this. Just get over here and help me. I don't know why we're doing this. We could have just kicked them out and gone on with things. You don't understand. I need that, he says, pointing to the figure on the center of the table. You've gone bloody mad. Reginald, he still says, like, laying down on the floor. What? I don't know what to do. And Sebastian's like up against the wall. What do you mean you don't know what to do? We need to get the fuck out of here and stop this madness.
Ooh, potty mouth. You're kind of hell.
Not the time, brother I just met now.
Double-blooded.
Listen to me now, my brothers. Your decisions are your own. And he kind of looks over, even though he's all stunned and everything, and glares up at his father. But they're not attacking us. They're attacking him, and he's using us as shields. And no true father would do that. If it means rejecting the Losidel name, then fuck the last name.
I love Reginald.
Damn it. Ah! And so Thaddeus is going to run forward. He's going to grab your hands, Lucian, and he's going to help you yank on the remote.
Yeah!
Yes, sir.
Not on this turn. He's going to help you on your next turn. So
Of course.
Sebastian, he is going to... He's going to panic. He's going to pull out a health potion he actually has. He's actually just going to throw it at you, Celia, so because he's like scared, so he doesn't want to move. So it's going to smash against your face. But it won't hurt. The glass is light, and it just sugar glass breaks in your face. And so although your face gets kind of wet, you do heal for let's see. You're going to heal 6 HP.
Huge.
And he's like, "Sorry, but I don't want to get chained."
okay. Ow.
Dyer, thank you for the prime. 29 months. You're insane. Thank you.
That's a lot of mumps.
So he'll do that, but Zli, it's now your turn.
It's my turn. Do I take damage first?
29 months. That's like 3.5
No,
babies.
you take.
Oh no, but damage was on his turn, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, it's on the
Sorry.
it's on Galden's turn. So.
Oh right, that changes what I wanted to do. Oh, okay. Fuck.
Whoa! We're not racist here, okay? I don't know why
Hold
you're
on, it was
using that
4.
many
It was
Ks,
4, not
so-
3. It's okay.
Yep, there was 4.
But that's
four.
like
worry
the
about it.
super version of the organization. So.
It's for
geez.
kindergarten, actually.
Oh, okay.
It's where they send the young.
I'm so glad I didn't sip my water yet.
All right. Well,
Holy crap.
I guess I'll try and break the chains this turn.
Yeah, remember
You
you're
got it, I believe.
you're
And you got
inspired.
inspiration.
I have a D4 and a D6, so as
Yeah.
long as I roll a 19 or a 20 on this, actually,
Got it.
That's like a 10% chance that you can win those.
I believe in you.
I always win these. Is there anything else I can do for?
You can pray.
I'm closing my eyes and I'm rolling. I'm opening my eyes. That's a 6.
Damn.
Yeah, that is.
You
that was
cannot
no
break
reason.
free of the confinements.
Regardless, though, as my bonus action, I'll face step again. Fuck it, why not? And I would like to face step, behind Lucian. Yeah, I think behind Lucian is my best call for movement on this turn. Because I want to be near you. Because I want to. Yeah, actually, I'll.
I want to squeeze
saying
your
that-
body. Sorry.
Saying that now, I will say, as I teleport behind you, I'm gonna enhance your weapon in a bit. Just stay close.
Alright, bet.
And then that is everything I can do.
Bro says bet.
Oh,
All right,
yes.
Albertus
A
is up.
classic.
My
Classic.
ye old Betty.
My gosh. All right, what's Albertus?
Oh yeah, right. Albertus' turn. Fuck. What can he do, bro? He can also try and go for the remote. Try and get it further up. How much? He's full health.
But he's
still.
behind. Isn't he behind Galden now?
Yes.
He'd be on the complete opposite side of Lucian.
Could he
So
still reach
Frank?
the remote?
Yeah, but like,
how does-
okay, but like, how would that? How like logistically though? Like, if you're on the complete opposite side of where it's being pulled from,
Yeah,
how do you
he
help?
can't just
how do you
reach out
help?
and grab it. So.
I mean, he could just then move to the other side because he has movement still without getting.
You
an
could also
opportunity
just
attack.
beat the shit out of Galden.
Yeah, I'm
While
thinking
he's
if
got
that
like
makes
advantage.
Yeah, but I think it makes more sense to get rid of the remote so that we can stop the summoning and rather focus our efforts on that rather than necessarily killing him or like knocking him down because I don't know how much HP he's got. And also he has that the devil arm that he can use to defend and redirect our melee attacks.
Yeah. And not only that, but like I also think it would be fucking hilarious to stop him from using the arm and then beating the living shit out of him like that scene in JoJo's Part 5 where they just stood over the guy kicking the shit out of him. I think that would be
Right.
better.
I do love that.
I think
scene.
that's yeah, that is the that in my mind that makes the most sense. But if you think that like another action for Albertus makes more sense,
Well, I just want you to like understand like how this is all being set up right now. If you can like find a way to make it make sense, like for Albertus to help like get the remote out of it in this sense, then that's fine. But given his positioning, it doesn't work.
Rip his sleeve
yeah.
off.
Well, the position you can just move over like
His
just
sleeve off.
Yeah, rip Bro's sleeve off. I want to see how many more mechanisms are going to break by yanking on this fucking thing.
He just pulls it. It just pulls that that thing in fucking season 1 of JJK where Yuji just like grabs that guy's fucking. No, wait. I'm thinking of Mashal. Never mind. Where he just grabs that guy's fucking uniform and just rips it off in one go.
I think I've seen that. Yeah.
Rifle, baby.
Yeah, then Albertus will move to the other side so that he's, logistically make more sense. And then also pull on the remote to try and get rid of it. He could try, actually, he has a short sword, so he could try going. Does he have spells? No, he doesn't have spells. He could also try slashing through the metal thing, attacking that. That is another thing, and he gets that might actually be smarter because he gets 2 attacks per turn, so if he attacks the metal part, if that is a legal action at King.
A legal action.
If you is it legal? Is it legal? Is it legal? If you want to swing at the remote, you can. Sure.
Yeah, because the remote hopefully is not under the devil spell.
We want to swing at the metal.
I think it'll be a. Hang on. I gotta do the thing. I think it'll be a roll of the dice.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
In game, of course.
Of course, in game.
Of course. Yeah, then I think he's gonna use his sword to try and break through the metal part that is holding the remote or having the remote be attached onto the wrist.
We'll go ahead and roll to attack.
Yeah, unfortunately, no advantage because he had to move to the other side and there's no one else on the opposite side.
Oh, alas, that is not possible. Yeah.
Poor Albertus. Well, here's your first attack. Oh, that's a 19 plus 8. That's a 27 to hit.
Oh, that's crazy. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. What's his damage on this? It's 1d8 plus v2 from the raging. Where's my d8s? Here. 1d8. That is a 4 plus 4, so that's 8. 8 plus v2 from rage, so that's 10 piercing damage then.
Okay, let me roll. All right. He swings at the remote, swinging down at it, and then the hand reacts, and the blade curves to the side without his control and slices right through the side of Thaddeus.
Okay, cool. So the remote is also safe from the fucking hand.
It's attached to
That
him.
makes sense.
But I appreciate the attempt.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have that much HP. It's just really hard to land a hit on him. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
I figured that's why you did this.
Where you guys are fighting Sans right now. He doesn't want you having fun.
What's this? I mean, he's gonna forfeit the other attack then, because there's no reason to, because I, don't
Swings
wanna kill
again,
Thaddeus on
hits
accident.
Thaddeus accidentally. Quotation marks.
Doesn't even swing for the metal part, just
Yeah.
swings for him deliberately.
Ow!
It was an accident, I swear.
I was swinging for the remote. You swung behind me.
No, tell you just one key point. Wait, he has a wait. Actually, he has a dart. He can go attack the. He has a dart with a range of effective range of 20, so he would attack with disadvantage because the hand is 30 feet away. But he could try and throw the dart at the hand with his other attack.
That's a ranged attack. That might
It would
not
be-
go the way that you think it does.
It's up to you. You want to? You can attack the hand if you want, or attempt to attack the hand if you want.
Yeah, because we haven't seen what the hand does when it itself gets attacked. That's
It's
what
gonna
more
hit
so.
Thaddeus again, 100%.
I'm
I'm just gonna start prioritizing the hand in a second.
It also, wait, no. Depending on how this is ruled, that could have been the hand's reaction, actually, and it couldn't take another reaction until the next turn of the hand in theory. But I assume that's maybe not even how it works.
Tick tock. What are you gonna do?
You know what? I'll let you guys decide because I can't. I don't want to be the reason for why Thaddeus potentially dies.
I would say hold off on it for the moment.
Yeah, then holding off on the action. Bonus action, he doesn't have anything that he can do.
It's a good thing
There's a
Reno's not
bonus
here. He would have nothing to do.
Yeah, actually,
Don't
I
worry,
guess like he
his-
can spend
his-
another key point to dodge. I think. Yeah, sure. He'll spend a key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on his turn.
Okie dokie.
His strength modifier is better than mine, so I'll probably leave him to fucking target the hand while target pulling that thing out while I go beat up the hand in a second.
All right, Spaztok's turn. He doesn't care. He's mad enough to where he is just gonna go and attack anyway. So he's gonna do what's that fucking thing he can do?
Yeah, pain in my ass.
He's gonna but he's gonna he's gonna magic stone. He's gonna take out one of the stone and catapult it. So let's do that, and then okay, so yeah, he's gonna. I don't know which one of these he does. I guess he does the deck save, but because he's catapulting it, so he's gonna catapult the stone at the hand and see what happens. So the hand is impaled in a stationary object, so it automatically fails dexterity saving throws.
Hot.
Huge.
So that is
Wait, thank you for saying that.
so that plus that.
Thaddeus takes blank.
So he pulls it back.
With Magic Stone, this might actually kill him.
So he swings out. The stone is enhanced with power. He pulls back on the little string he has embedded in his arm and fires out at the hand. And it does not course correct. So the stone smashes into the side of the hand. And it takes 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Stupid hand, stupid bonus action, stupid bullshit. And then that's unfortunately all he can do. So that'll be his turn. Top of the turn order. It's Golden's turn. Top of the turn order. It's Golden's turn. All right. Zalia, Arius, you guys are
there we go.
chained up. So I rolled too high, too low. That's fair. So you're both gonna take 22 points of psychic damage.
I really wish.
Huge. I can take another.
So that went and happened. That's crazy. The figure now drops to its hands and knees. It can't even hold itself up anymore as the light gets even brighter, and it starts to almost like look like the figure's smoking. The figure's also becoming more and more defined. You can now see red coloring of its skin on the hands and the claws on its fingers.
Okay, so this is a forceful summoning. Goddamn.
Yeah.
And then, because it's still his turn, and he's got two of his sons now yanking on the remote on his hand, Golden is let's see, what is he gonna do here? Yeah, he basically can't reach it at this point with his hand, so he's gonna kick out at you guys and just kick the remote to kick a button so something will happen.
Oh god.
So it'll actually randomize the effect that'll still
Roll a
trigger because he
percentage
can't
die.
because he can't control which button it'll land on. So let's see.
I'm gonna banish this fucking. Wait, can I banish objects?
Okay, there we go.
Pretty sure
So
I'm pretty sure it works
Yeah,
on
no, it's creatures.
So the little impalements in the fingers begin to shift them again, trying to control them in a different ordinance, and they're gonna redirect it. So it is looking at one of you. Well, Arius, you're looking pretty tasty, sitting right there.
I really wish it wouldn't though.
Oh, I know, but the funny thing is, it's going to anyway. So. So it's actually gonna like shoot out some like metal throwing stars. They're gonna like pierce out of the palm of it and like slip out and just shoot right at you. So let's see how we do here.
Oh, these bonus actions when they did them. That's crazy.
That is a let's see. That's a 17 to hit. That'll miss.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And that's a 22 to hit.
That one matches.
Okay. So that is going
Colts-
to be...
Is Bastard within 30 feet of Arius?
Maybe.
Yeah,
he isn't
Wait,
moved,
actually,
so
does he
he's
have
back
his? Does he have his reaction to Emboldening Bond? Actually, I don't
This
remember.
will be
if he
top
still-
of the turn.
Turn
order,
of the turn order, so
yes.
he does. So he can't do... Would you like him to? He will if you'd like him
How's Arius looking health-wise? Like, is he like half boosted up, fully boosted up? What's going on?
About to be half.
About to be half.
Nah, you're fine. Actually, but knowing Spazak, he probably would do it, so we'll say he does it. He burns his reaction, he'll take the hits. Well, he could take one of the hits for you, so...
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so we'll do Spazak first. Let's see how we do. Oh, gosh! Almost dropped it, but we saved it. Alrighty then. So Spazak is gonna take... If I could math, Spazak is gonna take 18 points of slashing damage.
Are you writing that down, by the way, King? Like
Yes,
yourself?
I'm keeping track. I'm
Okay.
literally doing it in his d20, so...
Mm-hmm.
He's still actually doing pretty good because he keeps temp HPing himself. He gets 12, by the way. That's insane.
Yeah,
All right, so he can teleport and take one for you. Though, Arius, you will take the second one, which seems a lot more pleasant. You're just going to take 11 points of slashing damage. As it just slices through the side of your chest. Okay, then.
Alrighty.
All right, moving down. So, Lucian, on your turn, Reginald is going to stand up, and he is going to reach over his father and grab your guys' hands, and so both your older brothers are now helping you yank on this thing. So,
Also,
if you
does
want to
that give
make
me,
the
like,
roll...
an additional, like, to my modifier for when I'm pulling, or...
They're... Alright, so, yeah, now you can roll... You're going to do the strength roll. You can make the roll with advantage plus an additional 2.
You know what? I'll take it.
Because you got the family working together.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
And
no
your
way.
persuasive rolls from earlier were helpful.
I
hell
fucking
yeah.
hope so, bro. I roll good on those. Plus the D4. So that is plus 2. That is 22.
22 total.
Yes.
That's enough.
Yes.
Huge.
So together, you're all yanking on it. You hear a cracking sound as Golden tries to grab on and hang on to it. How dare you turn against your father! No! And it snaps. And you break the remote free from the thing. He'll actually take a little damage because the rod like slices through his arm.
Based.
So he'll
Huge.
take. Let's just do that. I keep dropping dice. He'll take just 6 slashing damage, but that does something, so. And, yeah, you, Lucian, you are now in possession of the remote. Keep in mind that was your action.
Yep. Use it, like, using my bonus action then, if that's the case. Or, like, if I would need to use it for this, I'm going to observe it as quickly as I can and try and see if there's a fucking off button. There's got to be some big red button, right, that just says off.
It's like a red herring.
So, looking at the remote, there are there's 6 buttons on it. It's like basically like a little cylinder that you can hold on to. There's 4 buttons down the one side. There's another one about 90 degrees from them, and then there's a slightly bigger one on top where a thumb could click it.
Oh, fucking God. Galton, you better tell me how I can fucking shut this off now.
You're actually asking him that, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. And he's like holding his like bleeding arm staring at you. You know not the powers you are messing with, boy. Consider this a warning. You best give it back to me for it to be in good hands. You know not what you to do with it.
You're being really fucking difficult. I don't want to start pressing random buttons, but I'm gonna press a random button. I'm gonna press the big button.
Big button on top?
Yep.
Okay. You press it, so that's gonna take your bonus action to do that.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. So you swing out with your thumb and you push the big button on top. I need everyone that's not chained already to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god, is this gonna fucking chain everybody again?
Oh my bruh. Okay, wait, Albertus was unchained, so he has to do the roll.
Yes, so please roll dexterity for Albertus. I will roll for...
Albertus got a nat 1.
So he failed.
God.
Spastok
okay.
got a 10, he fails.
I got a 25. No, wait, 24 even. Fucking 24.
24.
wasn't enough earlier.
No.
Yeah, it wouldn't.
So that is a fail. Let's roll for your brothers. Reginald got 22. Thaddeus got 10.
Incredible.
Damn.
Thank you, Lucian.
Even rolling. Actually, wait. Does
That's funny.
Sebastian get a bonus? Did I give him anything? Believe it or not.
Oh wait, Albertus has advantage.
Oh, roll for Albertus.
That's still a 16.
That's still a fail. Sebastian, because of a little feature he gets, gets a 29.
Love
Oh!
And I will point out he rolled a nat 20, so that's why.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Awesome.
So everyone gets chained except for Sebastian. The chains swing out at him, and he's able to like roll out of the way. But everyone else is now grappled again. If you haven't, unless you already are.
All right. Well, before my turn ends, just because.
Golden's laughing, by the way. He's just laughing in your face at this point.
Yep. Because of that, I'm like, because of that, and I'm aware that like all that's happening for the last few moments of this turn before I hand it off. I'm just gonna say, well, it's quite ironic, really. You said that you wasn't gonna let anything happen to your family, like thanks to this, but now look at it. 2 of your sons might die, and the youngest is probably gonna get done in by a devil. Well done.
Wait, what did he say? Sebastian yells. I don't think you get it, boy. My sons, this is all because of you. They wouldn't be harmed right now if you didn't dare confront me. Anyways, so Zalia, it's your turn.
Yes. I will subtle spell, because I'm scared that this guy has counter spell. I will subtle spell Ottiluk's Resilient Sphere on the hand, rendering it entirely useless, as it is now encapsulated and, can't reach anything on the outside, so it cannot redirect attacks anymore, I hope.
Okay, well, the sphere does appear
Since
around
it is a dex save, yes.
Yes, it automatically fails the save, so the sphere appears around it. It's still like just kind of crinkling its fingers and stuff. The chains do not go away, but it is encased in the sphere, so time will tell.
Huge. That should hopefully help. And then for my bonus action, I am going to use my feat, Gift of the Chromatic Infusion, to infuse Lucian's Revolver, which I assume he's going to use to attack, with probably poison damage, because there's no shot bros resistant to poison. Hopefully.
Okay.
So yeah, your weapon now gets an extra d4 of poison damage, your revolver. And that is everything that I can do on this turn.
All right, Albertus is up then.
Oh, right, over.
Just have him beat the fucking shit.
Yeah.
Gotham.
Albertus can now move to the other side as well, since the remote is gone, so he can get advantage on his attacks. Hold on, I have to get rid of my feet thing as well. Okay, Albertus on the other side. He always does with flurry of blow things, right? That probably makes sense to do.
Yeah.
How does that work? Whenever you hit a target with one of your, you can impose one of the following effects. Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah, then he's gonna flurry of blows. Where is that? How does that work?
Flurry.
Oh, it's a bonus action? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then bonus action flurry of blows, and then starting at second level, you can spend. Is it just one attack? Because usually he does multiple attacks with this, no?
If it doesn't specify, then it's just one.
Immediately after you take the attack. Oh, it's immediately after you take the attack action. So he has to attack first.
Yes.
Then he's gonna, use the attack action to go at Golden with his hoofs. Which, by the way, I have a question. I don't know if anyone knows this, but on his actions it says the hoofs deal a 1d8, and then below he has an extra thing that says hooves. You have hooves that you can use to make unarmed strikes. When you hit with them, you deal 1d6 plus 4. But on the top it says 1d8 plus 4. Do they go together, or is it just the top one? Or
because the bonus action one, I think the only reason it's a lower value. Wait, let me check.
It's not a bonus action. That's part of the actions. It's just a part of his
then I
character.
have no idea because you get hooves and you get bonus action hooves.
Yeah.
Which are because
Yeah, but bonus
punching
actions
is
with
two
charge.
weapons fighting.
Yeah, that's the charge thing on the bonus action. I'm talking about the thing that's below the action. I clicked on it and it just says when you hit with you have hooves that you can use to make unarmed strikes. When you hit with them, the strike deals 1d6 plus your strength bludgeoning.
I think that's how it's meant to be, but then of course based on certain modifiers, it might have been bumped up to a d8.
Maybe.
The actual stats.
Yeah, that probably makes most sense.
At
Okay,
higher level, monks unarmed strikes in general just go up in power.
Yeah, they get stronger.
Oh,
So that could
that's
be it.
Because it's their
Yeah,
physicality. They don't have a weapon, so usually.
That's probably why.
So, yeah,
Okay,
a
well.
d6 is probably turned into a d8.
Yeah. Okay, so then first of all, the attack to hit. That is a 15 plus 8. That's a 23.
That hits.
And then it is a 1d8 plus 4. That is, what is it? 6. That's 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
It does the hand react? That is what I want to know first.
Does the hand react is what he wishes to know the answer to.
Surely
So
not, right? It's in this fucking bubble.
So is he
Surely-
punching or
surely-
hooving? He's hooving, right?
Yeah, he's hooving.
So he kicks out with a hoof, and it connects with Golden's jaw.
Yeah.
Huge.
Finally.
Thank God.
He takes
Shout out
the-
Albertus.
And he takes 10 points of damage. There you go.
Let's go.
Nice. Then, since he has 2 attacks, he's gonna attack again. Let's do a Tavern Brawler Strike. That sounds cool. I have no idea what that is. Oh, nat 20, baby! Huge.
Let's
Love
go.
that.
Shout out Albertus. So that is an 8 plus a d8. It's 2, 6, 6 plus 8. That's 14 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And then for his bonus action, he's gonna do his Flurry of Blows thing.
Okay.
Which is another 2 unarmed attacks, I think. 1 key point spent for that, so he's down to 5. And then two more melee attacks. First one, that's 12 plus 8, that's a 20.
That hits.
And then that is still a 1d8 plus 4. That's 6 bludgeoning damage on that. And then, where was that? I saw it a second ago down here. Here, open hand technique. Whenever you hit with one of your Flurry of Blows attacks, you can impose one of the following effects. I would like to try and make Golden fall prone. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, dexterity saving throw. Let's see how we do here. That's only a 12.
12 fails, so he's prone. That's huge.
All right, so he
Nice.
gets knocked over. As he just keeps getting decked by Albertus.
Yeah, Albertus is insane. Cool. Well, then he has another bonus action attack as part of Flurry of Blows. That is a 16 plus 8.
It hits.
24, and another 1d8. That's a 5 plus 4. That's another 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I think that is all that Albertus can do for this turn.
He's already like
fuck.
bruised and bleeding from the nose, so I think he did a lot. Yeah, he just. All right.
Albertus is insane.
Spaztok's turn. There's not much he can do from where he is, so he's just gonna try and break himself free again. And he rolled a 20 for a total of 32, so he just easily shatters free the chains again, and he'll just start walking forward to get ready to help out, keeping an eye on the. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. He's going to.
Can I get some assistance over
Yeah,
here?
I was gonna say he's gonna walk up to you, Arias. He's like, "Yeah, let me help you there," and he's gonna grab onto the chains and help you break free when you try to do that. So.
Thank God. I've been stuck at this wall for hours.
So, so it's your turn, Arias. Well, first of all, let's top the turn order. So the hand is still in the bubble. So you actually notice that it tries to shoot out one of its abilities, and it just hits the bubble. It doesn't do anything.
Huge.
However,
Oh,
everyone who's
neat.
chained still gets affected because the chain's effects
Well,
shoot out from it. So,
Fuck me, I
That's
guess.
fine.
so that's literally everyone except for Sebastian and
Sebastian.
yeah,
And Spaztok.
Sebastian and Spaztok are the only ones who aren't getting affected. And again, there is no save. This just happens. So, so that is going to be. That is going.
Just roll
So
low, please.
everyone affected. That is going to be 19 points of psychic damage.
Okay, that's not
19.
terrible.
I can risk
worse.
taking another one.
So I will note that at this point, Thaddeus does fall into the down state as he gets zapped.
That's fair.
And he
That's fine, don't worry.
his literally smoke is like coming out of an ear when he flops over. Everyone else just takes the hit. But the hand can't do anything else. Golden is going to stand back up because he was knocked prone. And fuck it. He's gonna roll unarmed strike against Lucian.
Okay.
Do it, bitch. You're never gonna be what comes next. Hellish rebuke. Just kidding.
Okay, that is that's a 24 to hit.
That might hit.
Okay. He's gonna look at you and just say, he's just gonna look at you and be like, "You ungrateful little troll! You should have been glad I only banished you!" And he's gonna punch you just right in the cheek, and you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, 7 points, yeah.
Yeah. Hang on, it's Arias' turn first.
Cool. No, of course, I'm aware.
All right. Well, I guess now with Spaztok helping me, I will attempt to break free once more.
Okay, so you can roll at advantage.
Okay.
Roll that athletics.
God damn it! I fucking. Okay. No, my highest roll was an 8.
Aww.
He's trying. I feel like I'm doing most of the work right now. All right. So, I'm going to say this just because I think it's funny. So, Lucian, it is your turn. I would note, despite Thaddeus being down and out, Sebastian runs over, and your brothers are really looking like they want to help you create that JoJo clip if you're up for it.
Yes.
You better believe I'm ready to kick the absolute shit out of Golden.
Better fucking believe
But we gotta get him knocked down first before we kick the shit out of him for a little bit. So, because I can do this with basically a free action due to the quick draw feat that comes with being a fighter gunslinger, with the switch now of my right hand, I draw my revolver quickly. And I'm gonna put some shots into Golden because
Okay.
fuck him in particular.
Anywhere particular you want to aim?
I'm going for legs. I want him
Okay. Okay.
near. First hit is a 28 to hit,
That hits.
and the second hit is a 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay, cool. So that is 11 plus 21.
Did you add the d4s? But you can add from the.
How many d4s do I get?
Per attack, it's 1d4 of poison damage.
Okay, give me a second. So that is plus 21 plus 2d4. Plus. So he takes 39 piercing damage. Well, 39 damage total, including like the 7 poison.
Okay. So you quick draw, almost show it in his face, then aim down, blowing a hole right through one of his knees, like bone fragment shattering out of it. Ah! As he goes to like tend to that, you just move your gun over, fire through the upper thigh of the other leg, and he'll fall down on his back, writhing in pain as he technically is in the down state now. So.
Yes, sir.
All right. You tell me exactly how to turn this off. Now!
You little bastards! I am your father, damn it! And Reginald just steps on his knee.
I've still got 4 shots. Don't fucking tempt me.
Okay. The one button on the side by itself.
Right, and then with my I'm gonna see my bonus action. I'm gonna press it.
Since he's
Actually,
down and it's no
yes,
longer turn thing, can I cast Zone of Truth first?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Then I will cast Zone of Truth, and he would have to make a Charisma saving throw if he isn't willingly failing. And I will know if he failed or succeeded.
He failed.
It is a DC 18. He failed, yes, yeah. And then that means he has to tell the truth or, speak around the truth.
Hi, Sketchy!
We're currently killing Lucian's father.
The human one.
Hang on.
The human one.
Hang on. I'm a little fucking sorry. I might have missed a step or two. You know, carry on with your
don't worry.
roleplay.
You'll pick up in a second. You'll pick it up in a second.
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
So yeah, just so the king's aware the Zone of Truth is now under effect, and if he's trying to lie, he can't speak a deliberate lie,
Well, he says the same thing he said last time. Either way,
Okay.
It's the one. But so you have the 4 buttons on the side, and then there's the 190 degrees. He's talking about that one that's by itself on the remote.
Okay, well I'll press that one quickly.
All right. You see the you look up at the hand and you see the little the little rods that are pierced through each finger. They pull upwards, pulling the hand like up and setting it into like a facing away from everyone position. And then the big one in the back slides up and you hear like a cracking sound as it just and instantly the chains fade on everything. And you are all
fucking God.
You are all released from your holds.
Huge.
Awesome.
I took
will
nothing
drop
but damage from those chains the entire fucking time,
Yeah.
and I am like at 50
I was ready.
HP.
My next turn would have been Mass Cure Wounds. I will drop my concentration on the Resilience Sphere so that if Lucian wants, he can take his hand now and slap his dad across his fucking face.
What a sentence.
Alright, now. How do we stop the ritual? How do we stop that fucking thing from coming in here?
He's almost like not incoherent at this point. Like he's
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action
Okay.
for a level 1 healing word.
Okay.
Because he doesn't deserve anything more than that. Just to get him stable. He's gonna get 5 HP back.
Okay.
I miss my stable.
Now,
Shush.
how do I stop Alistair from being brought here?
And he just glares at you, and he looks up and he sees like all 3 of you staring down at him. Well, I guess 4 if you count the horse.
And the horse is here.
Yeah, we got Albertus back.
Oh yeah, we got Albertus back.
I imagine this. Random message me.
With a shaking hand, he points at the hand up above. You have to destroy it.
Say less. Ugh. Well, to end my turn, I'm gonna look at Zelia. I'm going to ban. I was like, if you do the honors.
I gotcha. And I will cast Holy Weapon on your revolver, so that you deal another 2d8 on top of the 1d4 that you also extra deal.
Awesome.
Yeah, and then I'll just let you do your shooting because I assume that is what you wanted me to do.
Shoot.
Well, we are out of combat, right, King? So I can just start putting bullets into this thing from this range?
Yeah, I'm just keeping the music going for dramatic flair at this point. so-
Cool. Alright, well, first shot to hit is a 25.
That hits.
Second
I'm
shot
going to
to
tell
hit-
you now, just when you roll damage, don't roll the poison. The hand in this case is immune to poison damage. It is part
Yeah, no,
devil,
of course.
so...
Okay.
Then the second one to hit is a 27.
Hits.
So I'm going to roll both of those damage values first. So that's a 19 plus 13. Wait, let me just get that down on my calculator. 19 plus 13 plus... Isn't it 2d8
It's
per attack?
2d8 radiant damage per attack, so 48 radiant.
So 48 radiant, and that is plus 19 radiant damage.
You didn't give me the
So
first
that is,
number. Yeah.
19 damage on the first hit, 13 damage on the second hit, which were both just piercing, and then
Okay.
19 radiant damage on top.
32
Also,
and
the
9.
weapon damage counts as magic if in case that matter. In case that, like, the piercing
Yes.
damage is magic piercing damage now.
Yeah, that's good to know, actually. Okay. I will... So you fire a shot. It does, like, it twitches each time you shoot the holes through, and you can see black gunk oozing out from where the holes are now burned from the radiant damage. The hand is actually now moving, trying to fight back. I'll say if you want to fire your other 2 shots right now, you can, since you still have them loaded, so...
Yeah, then that's what I'll do. First shot is a 24?
That hits.
Cool. And the second shot is a 21.
You can
Yeah.
add a d4 still
Oh,
this turn.
D4, cool. And that 21 becomes a 23.
That second one would have missed until you rolled that extra die, so they both hit now.
Hot. So that is 15 piercing plus 14 piercing.
Okay.
15 plus 14 plus 48 radiant, which is 23 radiant.
Damn. Okay. So you fire another shot, blowing off 2 of the fingers, and then another one right into like the stub of it. And as it just like shakes in agony, eventually the hand just goes limp, and the whole thing slowly dissolves into black gunk that just like flops to the ground, and it just
Yes,
completely
sir.
dematerializes. The black gunk eventually burning a little bit of the table, smoking. There's a nasty smell in the room now. However, it is gone. The hand is gone, and the chains wrapped around the shadowy figure begin to dissolve.
Huge. If I remember correctly, one of the brothers was still downed, right?
Reginald, but I think Sebastian got him up. No, Thaddeus was who was downed, and I think King said that Sebastian got him up.
No one picked him up yet. Thaddeus is
Okay.
Then I will.
I'm technically, actually, I do have to roll once for him.
Yeah.
Actually, he rolled a
That
20. Yeah.
No fucking way.
So you look down at him, and he's just like, where am I?
Regardless, though, I will still use my Channel Divinity Balm of Peace to heal everyone in this room, because it doesn't have a limit on people, and I just have to touch them, and as long as they're within 30 feet of me, I can. And everyone regains 12 hit points in this room, except for myself.
Oh, hot.
Oh, hard. Is it 12?
Yes, 12.
Yep. Okay. All right. Thank you very much for that.
God.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm glad to be done with that. And my gaze is just going to turn straight to Garlic. I'm going to assume it's still on the floor, like kind of recoiling in pain, hopefully.
Yeah, he's still I mean, you healed him enough to like maybe make him stop like bleeding out, but he still has 2 giant holes in his leg. So like the knee on the one leg is like basically shattered, so the leg is actually slightly bending the wrong way already, especially because Reginald stepped on it. And he's just fucking hell. And Thaddeus like painfully and awkwardly like slams his hands on the table and picks himself up as you and your 3 brothers are looking down at your not so father.
I gotta say, after about 10 years of having to deal with my own shit and actually wishing I could kick the living shit out of you, this actually hasn't been as satisfying, knowing that you were and always have been just a pathetic excuse for a man. How dare you fucking do something like this?
Are you kidding me? I built this family up bigger than anyone else in our family lineage has. I made us better. I made our name something to respect. And if you would have let me finish my plans, I would have owned that monster, and he would have given us so much more. No one would have messed with us. We would have all the money we ever needed, all the status. We could have ruled this fucking city if we wanted. But you ruined it. All 4 of you. You're worthless. And Reginald kind of just like nudges your shoulder. If there's any time that we all get a piece of flesh, I think now's our chance.
Knowing he won't walk again properly, that's enough for me. But, and I'm gonna get eye level with Galden. If you dare do something like this again, I may not have that devilish power running through me like I once did. But I can promise you, if you do anything to put this family, my friends, Eleanor in risk, and you will keep your empire, you will keep this beautiful house, but I will level this city, just so then the only thing standing is this fucking monument of your failures.
Go ahead and roll intimidation, please.
25.
I'm soaking wet, by the way. I should mention that. 25. Okay. He kind of looks at you, and for the first time, he's not glaring. He does look scared of you. Fine. Well, hang on. Reginald says, the rest of us still get one. And so he just, like, he boots him right in the face. Sounds good to me. Oh, wait, I want to play too. Oh!
Yeah! Go on, Sebastian!
Go on, Sebastian.
And all three of them just kick him once, since you advise not to finish him off, so.
Alright, someone go fetch one of the nurses. I'm done looking at this poor excuse for a father, and I'm gonna look over at Reginald, and I'm just gonna quite simply just ask, where's Eleanor? I've seen the rest of you. I think it's only time that I apologize for my absence.
He kind of looks at the other two brothers and nods his head. And he fixes his fancy shirt collar. I'll take you to her. I think this is a reunion long in the making. And Sebastian runs ahead. I'm gonna go get the nurse and say, Father had an accident. He says with quotation marks. And then he runs off. Come along, Lucy.
You know, Reg, I didn't anticipate that he, of all people, would grow up to be a mischievous little shit, I'm going to be honest.
Are you kidding me? He's cool. He's usually the quietest, but this is the most excitement he's seen in his whole life, probably.
That's insane to imagine. Well, hopefully this awakens a whole new line of potentials for him.
Well,
I don't think we should be encouraging that kind of behavior, Lucian.
I don't know, we turned out all right.
All right is a bit
Okay, it's a bit of a stretch, but...
Well, it's nice to see you haven't lost your sense of humor, that's for sure.
It's the only thing that kept me going.
If the rest of you will excuse us, I have a sibling reunion to ensure happens, and so he'll lead you out.
Awesome.
As you guys head off, what are the rest of you doing?
I would follow, as Leah would follow Lucian if she's allowed. I would also ask, do you want us to come with you? Seeing her?
I think a crowd might be too intimidating, but if you want to come along, I would say you're more than welcome to.
I told you I'm never leaving you alone again.
Then come with us. Reg, it's okay if she does come along, right?
Hey, it's your reunion. I'm just here to show you the way.
And lead the way.
Alright. What about...
As they go off, I will, look to Spastok and Albertus.
We should probably hang around in the common area to wait for them to get back.
You're probably right.
Sounds good to me. He basically sounds the same as Sheldon, so it's hard to do a different voice. So sounds good to me. As you three go to head out, the nurse comes in with one of the butlers. Oh, good heavens! Galden, what happened to you? It was those damn firearms of my collection. I misfired and shot myself. You could tell he is not happy that he has to make this shit up. He glares at he glares at Thaddeus and he's like, yeah, Father. He made a very foolish decision to mess around with a gun, and he found out. So, and so the nurse starts treating him.
You know what? I won't break Thaddeus's nose again. I think he's earned this. He's earned a chance at peace and freedom away from my wrath.
As eventually the two of you are following Reginald. He walks you through. You see family portraits that you are not a part of, Lucian, with everyone older. You see, rooms that you remember but might look a little more updated now. Reginald Walking's, it's a shame the twins aren't here to see you. I'm sure they'd be happy, but seeing as how they mentioned seeing you at the ball, I'm sure they won't be too disgruntled.
Yeah, well, they know where I'm stationed anyway, so if they need me, they can come find me, I guess.
He eventually leads you to a back door, opens it up, and gestures outside, and you see there is one figure sitting by the little pond you have in your yard on one of the rocks. He kind of just gestures towards her. You want me to go first, or?
Don't get me wrong, I'm fucking shitting myself right now, but I think I've got this. Thank you.
He kind of just pats your shoulder. I know you haven't been given the fairest of chances, but know that she never stopped thinking about you. And he heads back inside.
If that's yes.
I'm gonna stay here and watch from here, so you have privacy. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
And hey,
Sure.
you got this. And I touch you and I give you Eagle Splendor again, enhanced ability, so you have still advantage on charisma saving throws.
Still
Just
manipulating the situation.
Just in case. And I'll give you... Actually, I can't give you guidance because it would be concentration. Yeah, so you have advantage on your charisma saving throws in case there's... Or in charisma checks in case there's any.
Yeah, Lucian will just give Zelia a soft appreciative smile before heading over to Eleanor.
Okay. So you walk up. She's just kind of sitting there. She's throwing some bread to the fish that are in the pond. Eventually, she kind of senses someone approach and turns around and startles seeing you.
It's okay. Hi. It's been a while. Look, I want to apologize for my absence. I know that Reginald says that you've still been thinking about me, but admittedly, I've definitely grown up from that wiry little twat that used to follow you around the garden all the time. It's good to see you again.
She stands up, slowly walks over towards you, as if trying to tell herself that this is really happening and not something that she maybe has imagined many times over. She kind of looks you all around. You can see there's a bright glistening across the eyes as tears are starting to well up. She doesn't say anything for the longest time. She does slap you across the face. She slaps you hard, there's a ringing in your ear. She slaps you, you bastard, and then she hugs you.
Yeah, that hug is returned extremely tightly. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I deserved that slap. That's actually one of the main reasons why I probably didn't come home for so long. I was fearing that for the life of me.
You deserve worse, you ass. I thought I was never gonna see you again.
I know, I'm sorry. I've been trying to find the courage to come back, but I just never could. With everything that was going on, with everything that Father said, like, you know, when he pushed me out, I wasn't brave enough. Even with being on the road for as long as I have been, I'm still fairly aware that had business not brought me through here, I still would have probably cowered it out and just not stepped forward. I'm sorry. I cannot apologize enough.
She leans back from the hug. We could start making it up to me. Yeah, like her eyes are just like completely red. Her face is like wet from tears now. She cups your face like in her hands. Let me look at you. God, it's like you're a whole new person. You really aren't that little boy anymore. But Father wouldn't believe me when I said you saved me. I would have been dead if it wasn't for you all that time ago, and he just said you were a monster. I always knew you weren't, but I couldn't find you. I sent people, and they couldn't find you. He said I should just get used to it, but I knew he was wrong. I knew he was cruel. And I'm sorry that I couldn't help you better.
Look, you don't have to apologize at all, Elle, I promise. Look, I'm gonna be honest, it probably wasn't easy to find me. I went far. I've spent the past 10 years in Alakara, of all places. I've been working in just a humble little tavern, and I've been getting by, and I've been living a life that admittedly I'm extremely proud of. But I shouldn't have gone quiet for as long as I did. I should have wrote, and that's entirely on me. So please do not apologize. I truly am sorry on everything that I am. I'm sorry I did not reach out sooner and let you know that I was safe.
Roll persuasion just to be safe.
With advantage, with advantage, with advantage.
So the first roll was alright, but let's do the other one just in case. Okay, so that is the highest roll was a 23 total.
Okay.
The other one was a nat one.
Oh, please.
Oh
Bro.
my god. Thank God for advantage.
She stabs you if you roll low enough, I mean. Like... Liar! No, yeah, you should be sorry you did right, you jerk. And she, like, playfully punches you in the arm. I'm just glad you're alive. I haven't seen you in over 10 years, and you just show up one day?
Yeah, I think you deserve at least answers for everything.
Yeah, well, she wipes her face. I think so. I can't believe this. She has to smooth her hair back. She's like a wreck right now. She hooks one of her arms around yours and says, "Let's go inside. I want to hear all about it."
Yeah, let's go. You've got some people to meet, by the way. Like, I've been spending the past 2 months now traveling. I've been saving people, hunting things. I've been just doing things right by people. So you've got people to meet. Trust me, it's a whole thing.
Well, I guess that would explain the blue girl that's giving me a weird look from over the doorway.
Don't mind her, unless you are somehow secretly evil. You're not, are you?
She giggles. I would think not.
Well, then she is harmless in that case. That is Zilia, and despite the fact that we've not actually given it a label, there is stuff going on there.
Oh, well, great. You're older, you have a girlfriend, possibly. I won't label it either. You have adventures and stories, and you smell like a fire went off in your face.
Yes.
Several. I'm just happy to know that you're back. You're okay, and you've still been able to live a life. Let's just go in there. I'd love to meet your friends.
Lead the way.
And as you're walking off, she kind of like nudges you. She's like, I also look forward to making fun of you being in a relationship.
You're an ass.
Forever and always, dear brother. And we can somewhat speed ahead here if you're fine with that now.
Yeah, by all means.
So we'll say, you sit down with her. Sebastian eagerly sits down as well, wanting to hear the stories you have to share. Eleanor graciously meets your companions and thanks all of you for being there for her brother when she could not.
Leah would like to tell her that Lucian has always been speaking very positive about her.
I should hope so. I'm the one who kept him out of trouble, she will respond with.
Checks out.
But then she winks at Usually and says, it's good to know he's got someone else like that too.
Oh, that's good.
And I mean, it's getting later after today's events. The Losidel siblings will basically say you are welcome to spend the rest of the day there if you want to recuperate. For some bizarre reason, the staff is not aware of, Galden has decided to take a much-needed vacation in which he will be leaving the house for a period of time.
Love that. Love that for him. Yeah, everyone needs a much-needed vacation, especially after, accidents happen.
Fuck does bro mean accidents? Jeez, what the fuck is going on?
Don't worry about it. You'll be filled in when your character starts asking questions again and starts talking to people.
There is there is one other thing worth noting real quick. If I can just gotta change the theme. As you're all enjoying some refreshments and finally in telling your stories, Thaddeus does run into the room. Brothers, that thing, it's not gone yet.
Oh, bollocks.
I don't know.
All right.
What's happening?
Long story short, Galden tried summoning a devil, which is actually my birth father, so he could manipulate it and then help use his power to take over the city.
I really need to take up drinking.
Yeah, it helps, trust.
Stop role-playing me.
Lucian, it's asking for you.
Oh.
Well, if that's the case, if you will all excuse me, I'll return very shortly with more delightful tales of these grand adventures that we've been having. And with that, he'll get up.
You're going by yourself, brother.
Well, if it's asking for me, I'd feel really impolite. So almost to stand outside the door and wait just in case. You're more than welcome to.
Oh, that's so him.
I'll go with you as well.
I'll go and stay with him.
Okay. Thaddeus is not going back in there, so he knows you know where to go. So you walk into the room. Those two will kind of stand the outside. The shadowy
Quick
figure.
question?
Yes, question.
Is the door closed? While we're talking, is there a door? Can we see in?
I thought you had one question. This is three. The door is open. There is a door. It is open. You can see inside.
Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
This is the room you were all just in not too long ago.
Yeah.
The figure is still there. It looks a lot hazier than it once was, as if it is slowly starting to fade away. It is kneeling but sitting upright. It's still just basically the shadow outline. You just see two orange eyes staring right at you, Lucian, as you walk in.
Well, it's, I must say, it's a nice change of pace to actually see you on my side of the plane for once, instead of in my dreams or wherever it was that you sent me last time. I think you said the Hells, right?
How poetic. I forced you into my realm, and now I have been forced into yours. But it seems, and he says, looking at his hand, like looking at you through his hand as it's starting to fade away, my time here will be short.
Well, I heard that you needed me, so what is it that you want?
Needed you? Not necessarily. I only have one thing to say to you, boy. But first things first, good work dealing with that pathetic human that called himself your father at one point. I was rather envious of how you shot holes through his legs.
I could have done better. I was just in a rush. I had people to protect.
And then now he sounds like bored. Yes, protecting other mortals. I will never truly understand you. Well, here is the truth. With that arm gone and destroyed, I don't believe we have any more business with each other. I know you must just feel so broken up inside about that. But you will now walk the earth with no father at all. Something I'm sure you're not too upset about. So allow me to say this and only this to you. He puts his hands out in front of him and he actually bows to you and he says, "Thank you, my son." And then he fades away out of existence.
Damn.
Oh.
Interesting. Huh. Didn't think I'd get sentimental over a horned creep like that, but here we are. And with that, Lucian will step out of the room to where I'm assuming Aris and Zulia still are.
They basically have their heads like against the wall, like they're trying to listen in on everything. So.
You all right in there?
Yeah. Just saying goodbye. I think that was the end of it. I think I'm free.
I find that hard to believe, but if you say so.
Well, apart from... Oh, yeah, sorry.
I have an idea, and I'll pull out the Rod of Alertness, and I will cast Detect Evil and Good, I think, would make the most sense here.
Okay.
Just to see if there's any evil aura coming up from any part of Lucian still, to see, like, maybe, you know, if maybe the curse is still active or not.
Okay. It envelops the area and around him, and it gives no indication whatsoever of any negative energy.
Holy shit. It's over. There's no more bad energy around you.
Don't get me wrong, I'm a little upset that the arm had to go. It was effective at keeping at least you guys safe. As much as it could. But it needed to go. I'm just glad that no one else was really hurt in the process. No one that mattered, at least.
How does it feel to finally be free of what you, for a long time, considered to be a curse?
You know what? That is a very loaded question that I don't think I'll truly have an answer for until a while now. Because whilst we're still doing this and that, and while I'm still not doing anything normal that the arm would actually impact, I actually don't have an answer.
That's okay. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, in time. Wow. This has been an awful trip, to say the least. Apart from everything that's going downstairs at the moment involving dinner and actually reuniting with everyone, but fuck, this has been awful. Thank you, both of you, for coming to get me.
We're always there for you.
Of course.
And with that, because of the fact that Lucian is aware, like, you know, he's like, not entirely aware or fully sure, but you know what? He's gonna quickly wrap his arms around both Arius and Zelia, hugging both of them tightly, quick enough so even if Arius does try to dip, he can't. Fuck that guy.
All right. And I just give you like some pats on the back.
Yeah, I'll go put, Zelia will put her head on your chest and all that during the hug and everything. Very much embracing it.
Don't worry, Daniel. I'll give you give me a proper hug in no time.
If anyone could.
Now, he'll say like disengaging. Let's head back to the table and just enjoy tonight and the festivities. I'm looking forward to just unwinding tonight before. Well, what else we got to do? We got to destroy catapults and.
Don't think about it.
Okay.
Be a normal person today. I think you deserve it.
All right. Well, then for the rest of the evening, I will not worry about anything else going on in the world, and I'll just worry about what's going on here.
And she'll give you a little head nod.
And then we'll return to the table.
All right. Well, if you guys would like to take the remainder of the day, there's not a ton of it, but you know, it's up to you. If you want, you're welcome to spend the night there if you want.
Hell yeah, long rest inside a big mansion. Sounds awesome.
Okay.
Arius feels a little weird about being. Arius feels a little weird about being a True Blood inside of a Losidel home, sleeping in their bed. But
Oh, yeah.
Brodo's exactly.
it's probably the most comfortable bed he's been in a while. So
Brodo's exactly how Lucian felt being inside a fucking True Blood fucking summer home.
Okay.
All right, so
That
then,
works
yeah,
for me.
you all spend the rest of the day and evening resting up, eating, enjoying the camaraderie of the various Losidel siblings and staff. And you guys, you know, have a little party to celebrate a happy reunion. And, you know, Eleanor can't stop sitting next to her little brother, who she is happy to truly have back.
Aww.
Adorable.
Yeah, I'm gonna just push this along a little bit so we can just get to the next stopping
Oh, by all
point here.
means.
So yeah, you all have a great evening. You all sleep through and long rest.
Woo!
I was going to say, for Lucian's information, Zelia will no longer build the Pillow Fortress Lamau.
No way.
oh, the Pillow Fortress coming down. Let's go.
Pillow Fortress
Boy,
going.
we're
Pillow Fortress
playing
going. Pillow Fortress
footsies. Careful.
No way.
That's about it. Nothing more.
No
nothing more.
way.
That's about it for now.
The perfume is still several rooms away.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
We're ending this campaign with Zelia pulling out the perfume. I guess it's time to try.
I've been saving this.
Well, don't kill the moment. We're saving it for when when
Sorry.
the campaign ends. Jeez.
Yeah, sorry. My
If he
bad.
chooses the correct dialogue options, that's what he'll get. So. So.
Turn into very different roleplay.
Fuck. So, the next morning, eventually the sun rises, and you all, y'all wake up. Also, 33 days remain.
Hot, love that.
Days remain.
So that's getting pretty rough, but you all wake up, and of course you do, sadly, probably want to get a head start on the next day for you have somewhere.
Before we do,
Okay.
I am going to. Who would be the best one to ask? I am going to go to Reginald about this.
Mm-hmm.
So, Father's firearm supply, like his little
Fuck.
guns that he's talking about. Don't suppose he's got any spare ammo around that he wouldn't mind losing, would he?
Let me see what I can dig up for you.
That would be awesome.
All right.
Please
He'll
rest
leave.
my
He'll
bullets
come
in that
back.
Fucking hand.
That's all you had?
Yeah, that was like literally my last shot went into that hand.
All right.
Nice.
How
poetic.
That's fair. All right.
Yeah, very poetic.
He'll come back and he'll give you 40 rounds.
40.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Damn.
Hot.
Consider
Love
it your reward since they're not really gonna let you loot the house. So.
Oh no, of course I wouldn't expect him to, but fucking 40 rounds, golden. Love that. This will be plenty. This will hold me over for another month or a day.
Depends on what we fight next, I guess.
Yeah, apparently. Well, Reginald, it's been nice seeing all of you, but we gotta go. We got the world to save. So as soon as it's all wrapped up and done, I don't know, we might come see you again.
He smiles, probably the first time this entire time. Know that you always have a place here, and we all want you back. He better come back! We have much more catching up to do. I will smack you again if I don't see from you in like a couple of months.
Oh, don't worry. Once everything's done and dusted, I am coming back. I am not getting on the end of another slap from you.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you go save the world, dear brother.
And with that, I'm gonna shake Reginald's hand, hug Eleanor really tightly before like leading the others out.
You can certainly try.
Roll Dex to hug, and then roll
You can certainly try to save the world. Is what I meant.
Oh, roll a strength save, so then to see if you can actually break free from Eleanor's hug. She's got a plus 30 to every check. Fuck you.
Yeah, sorry. You need to beat a 59 if you want to break free.
Oh my god.
Just impossible TCs. You better roll correct on that divine intervention is all I'm saying. So, all right. So you all begin the long.
Wait, since it is the next day, shit, I forgot. The start of the day, I still wanna try and get Sheldon back. So I will do my little. Sorry, I forgot about the new day. I'll do the D100 real quick if that's okay.
Okay.
Question mark?
It's fine by me.
Okay, yeah then. Holy, no, it's 50. Fuck. Okay.
Holy 50. No. Okay. All right. Moving on. Praying still doesn't work for you. Sorry. Find a new god. Dang. All right. So,
For real.
No kidding. Oh my god.
all right. So you all begin the long trek, leaving the house behind. Eleanor, passionately waving you guys off, saying goodbye. As you guys get close to the gate that Spaztak broke down and the guards are trying to repair.
You did?
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
And as you're all getting ready to leave, I will say Thaddeus, he's leaning up against the wall, arms crossed, kind of waiting for all of you. And once you walk up, he'll walk up to you, Lucian. And he doesn't really want to meet you in the eyes, but... Fuck. Look. I'm not gonna expect you to forgive me, all right? Just... Oh my... He, rolls his eyes. I'm sorry for all of it.
I'm glad that you don't expect me to forgive you, because I'd have every right not to. But I do. I'm better than that.
You do? Even he seems puzzled by this.
Look, I got every bit of revenge that I needed on you when I broke your fucking nose at that ballroom. Let's be real. Just because you were lied to and manipulated doesn't mean that you're an awful person. Shit happens to all of us. Just, in future, don't take everything as blind truth. There's always something going on.
I'll do well to remember that. And he holds out his hand for you to shake.
Yeah, I'm gonna shake his hand.
He shakes it back, and when he lets you go, he says, "You be safe out there. All of you."
Head nod.
Till we meet again, brother.
Farewell. And he'll watch you all head off.
Hell yeah.
And
Hell yeah.
that is where we're going to end today's session.
Lovely.
Huge.
Next stop, Dwarvana, baby.
Yup.